builders who are walking alongside three wagons. At the front of these are two guards decked out in steel and leather armor, accompanying a large 7'8" half orc, clearly more orc than anything else. This gruff personality is clearly the leader of the caravan, and he's cutting swaths of the forest away as the caravan heads farther and farther, deeper and deeper into the forest. Looking around the rest of the caravan, we see the builders, of course, walking mostly next to these wagons filled with building supplies and a number of other stuff, the middle of which is covered. We also see a number of odd figures walking to the sides. These vastly different and varied people looking around are clearly adventurers of a type. Each one decked out in their own strange finery, showing their own, frankly, badass way of fighting. As we start, we look to the left of the caravan, right next to one of these guards. We start with the left-hand side. We see one figure near one of the guards. This interesting character is decked out in what appears to be warlock finery, with a strange sword at his right-hand side. Jimmy, would you care to introduce yourself and explain how you became part of this caravan? He's not here. Moving on. God damn it. Smooth start. Moving on.
To say so. Guess you don't have to.
Moving on behind him, we see a strange-looking human with a number of odd devices spinning and turning around him. Conrad, would you care to introduce yourself?
Well, first I want to know who these people are and what they're building, where they're going.
We'll get to that once we've introduced the character.
Sure. My name is Conrad Hoffman. I used to attend a wizard school. It didn't go out so well because it turned out I could not cast spells at all, including the most simple cantrip. Now I've devoted my life to the building of arcane devices so that non-casters can still benefit from magic.
Okay.
Okay,
How do you think you became part of the caravan?
Hmm?
How do you think you became part of the caravan?
That's why I wanted to know what we were building. I mean, otherwise it's just going to be like looking for odd jobs.
Okay, then we're going to have to go with that, because what we're building and stuff like that is going to have to be part of the social encounter that's going to happen almost immediately.
Alright.
Walking next to him is a man who looks very similar to him. In fact, you could say they probably are brothers. Destin, would you care to introduce your character?
Yeah, my character is Destin. He is the brother of Conrad, younger brother. Just got out of school, decided that he wanted to even go even further into telling stories through music and bard stuff. So he decided to go out with his brother to further his knowledge, looking for any information he can get.
And for whatever reason it is that Conrad joined, Destin joined because Conrad did, right?
Correct.
Okay. Skulking off a little bit into the shadows, further to the left, maybe sticking to the hidden aspects of the forest and keeping a watchful eye out, is a halfling moving quietly as if with the wind. Reed, would you care to introduce yourself? Rye.
there you go. My character's name is Rye. I came from a monastery that I was orphaned. They took me in from a young age. I was disowned or kicked out from a monastery because since our monastery is high up in the mountains, it has no like safeguard walls or anything. So like the rule is, you know, if you fall, you either get up or you're on your own. So I decided to save my friend that fell, and so they set me on a quest of atonement, and that's why I'm here now, because I'm trying to figure out what this quest is and hope it's with you guys. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Swinging around the caravan, passing over a number of these fairly trodden down and average-looking builders, and skipping over all of the building supplies, we come back around to the right-hand side of the caravan, and in the front, we see an eccentric-looking gnome with magic practically dancing around his fingertips. Murgle, would you care to introduce yourself?
Um, Introducing the character backstory, so you all know. He's a little perv. So when he was small, he had a dream about a gigantic moving beast that looked like a door, but a whole lot cooler. It was mechanical in nature, but there was something magical about it as well. So that's his goal and dream, is to make a creature robot in a sense that will work and move as a robot does, but he's not sure how to go about it yet. So that's his goal. The reason is he's here. Well, he doesn't have magic going out his fingers. He's kind of stressed that he has to resort to this job to get gold because he's so broke. But yeah.
Okay, not bad. Behind the gnome is a strange-looking creature with blue skin. Many people have not seen a species like this on land until recently. He wears finery that seems to indicate him a member of the clergy or cleric of some sort. Macarios?
By the light of God and law. Hold on. Alright.
Feels like getting in trouble?
Alright. By the light of the God of law renewed, blessings upon you. Growth and honor keep you. I am Macarios, son of the Malkarian, clergy member of Amonator. I am a cleric. My goal in life is to achieve, to be an icon of the god, my god, Lethlander, Amonator. My purpose for traveling with this caravan is to spread forth his word. I wear the finery of a priest and the armor of a soldier. I have chainmail and a shield. I walk with a trident as a staff, and at my waist I have a club, sort of, more of a mace. And on my back I carry a sword.
Okay. Right, very close by this interesting cleric is a large creature, a fairly muscly and strong-looking bodyguard, you might say. Grail?
I am Grail. I am Goliath. I am hired to protect small elf boy by his father. I wear this tank top white t-shirt. I have big hammer. I'm lightning with hammer and body and rage. Oh.
Finally, again hidden off into the shadows at the side, this one blending in even more so than Rye. We see a dark elf hidden beneath a cloak. Daldrum?
The cloak is gray. Drops down past my knees. My long gray hair that matches it, flowing outside. Head is slightly twitching and constantly sniffing for onlookers. My name is Jaldr, and I'm here to carry the weight of the world, or at least what I can.
Nice. The last character, of course, we'll get to once the player returns. Now, the caravan is moving through a dark forest deeper and deeper into this place. It's about 2 days' travel now outside of a town by the name of Aquin. This town is on the coast. The forest next to it has been uninhabited for a number of years, but there are places that used to be inhabited. The caravan is heading towards one of these places and has currently been said to the sort of advert for it claimed that it was going to rebuild one of the keeps deeper into the forest. The half-orc, the large 7'8" half-orc at the front by the name of Balgruff is the one who sort of met with all of you and is the one who hired you. You'll be paid 10 gold pieces upon successful guarding of the builders from Aquin to this keep, as well as another 10 after a week's protection. It seems that there's been a number of difficulties with creatures in the forest messing with the builders as they tried to get this keep built. There's been interference, and they decided to bring on a pretty large number of adventurers to sort of deal with these creatures while the builders are at work. Balgruff himself says he has a number of his own guards stationed nearby, but their job is a little different, more to protect the important personalities who may be arriving or there. One thing that you've all noticed that sort of doesn't fit with this story is that riding in the middle of these three wagons, this covered wagon, have been three mysterious hooded figures in dark blue robes. None of you have really seen them clearly, and they really have not spoken, keeping completely to themselves, maybe talking a little bit with Balgruff. We'll start this adventure at the night of the third day of travel. According to what you've been told, you are now a mere half day's travel outside of this keep, and you'll be stopping here for the night for the last camp before you reach the keep itself. As the caravan unloads and sets up camp, each one of you finds your own sleeping accommodations, whether it be a tent that you've brought or finding your way to another tent. Yeah.
I set up camp.
Okay.
I set up a series of tents and lay out bedrolls and assure that all of the adventuring company has space to sleep.
He was very specific in buying all of them.
Ruben's here.
I have. You'll have to share tent, but I have a tent for every two. One tent for every two people.
I will be with you.
How's the guard rotation gonna work?
We'll see about that here in a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Back to Arda.
Sorry. I just want to finish setting this scene because this is going to be your first opportunity to interact with anything. You guys are setting up tents. The builders themselves have their own sort of sleeping bags that they're going to be setting up near a fire. They're kind of exposed to elements. It's not raining or anything like that, and the forest itself is mostly temperate. There's a bit of a chill in the air, so the builders and Balgruff will be building fires. The three mysterious hooded figures in these dark blue robes, they'll be taking their own tent. And in fact, they're not even going to sit by the fire. They're just going to go straight into this tent and sort of hide out or stay there. Balgruff and the two guards with him, decked out in Orcan finery, although they themselves are, not finery, but Orcan equipment, although they themselves are humans as well, are going to join you and the builders with the sort of general setting, the main campfire. Jimmy, while you sit down around the fire with them, would you care to give a character introduction and explain maybe how you got here?
Sorry, I'm here. I just muted my mic again. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm stupid.
You fool of a shield.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Hi, I'm Jimmy Wynn, the Warlock. I am born out of my father's wish. I was once a shield. I am now roughly 6'5", blonde hair, green eyes. I always carry a journal with me. It's a black and gold color design. And I wear long black robe. And
Edgy.
edgy as fuck, my dude. No, like more of a scientist robe. Fuck, I'm getting a picture drawn. I'll show you later. But details. And I'm here because I wanted to find a life outside of my father. I was done living under his shadow and sought opportunity. And when opportunity came knocking, I came running.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
That's be hard living outside of his shadow, being as you are so short.
Just because you're the tallest one here doesn't. I'm the second tallest. Fuck off.
I pat him on the head.
The gnome and halfling sort of look at you inquiringly as you mention how short Jimmy 6'7" is.
6 foot.
I'm
6'5", pardon.
I'm 7'8".
All right, because of the large number of people, I'm sort of going to do a little bit of turn rotation order for social encounters as well. If there's something that you really need to jump in for, I guess feel free. One system we kind of try to use is put an exclamation point in either the Roll20 chat or the D&D chat, and hopefully someone, myself ideally, but I happen to be really spaced out and not notice, will notice and sort of let me know that your character wants to say something. Anyway, Jimmy, as you sit down around the fire with the builders and Balgruff, this half-orc guy who hired all of you, and his two guards, as they sort of sit around the fire finding food and sort of getting ready to get ready to sleep, is there anything you'd like to do?
Just stick out my journal and write in it my thoughts of the day.
Okay. Take out your journal and you sort of curl up by the fire maybe, or stretch out by the fire, and you start to write in it. Conrad?
Is
anything you
anybody
do?
on watch?
Right now you guys are all awake sitting around the fire.
Well, actually, I have my own journal that I'm doing things in.
All of you
Alright.
with the writing.
Wait, we have smart people in this party. We write things.
Dear diary. Destin, your brother is writing in his journal. What would you like to do?
Gonna softly play on my lute.
All right. The builders are all going to sort of perk up. Granted, you've probably been doing this for the past couple of nights as well, but it's still a treat for them to hear music from a real bard. And you're gonna see some of them smile and sort of enjoy the music you're playing. Rye, anything you want to do?
No, I'll just stare off into the distance.
Okay. Sure. The small halfling will stare into the forest. Are you looking for anything, or just sort of letting your mind wander?
Just letting my mind wander.
Okay. Murgle, anything you want to do?
No, I put in chat. He basically just sitting, waiting for inspiration to come to him to see if he can get any breakthroughs with his research.
Okay.
Wait, so you have your own notes, right? And you are also involved in the crafting of semi-magic items? Golems, right?
You could say that, yeah.
We could be going over notes together. Comparing.
Okay.
It's not often
If
that you find a
known that he
fellow...
can do this type of stuff, he will be very interested with you and, yeah, talk to you a lot.
Alright, we're off in the corner talking about nerd shit.
Nerds.
Some of the builders and Balgruff himself are going to sort of look at you and roll their eyes. These two over there dealing with their weird academic stuff.
Science. It's a myth.
Macarius?
We finished setting up camp, right?
Yeah.
So I've got my little fire going, and I'm gonna build a little oven for some bread, and I'm gonna keep an eye on everybody and make sure that nobody's gone today without at least receiving a blessing from me.
Training is after dinner, Macarios.
Received. I'll look at Grail and kind of eye him up and down and go, "Fuck off," and then go back to what I was doing. And
You and your bodyguard have a bit of a temperamental relationship, I'm guessing?
no,
Cannon has something.
no, I gotta fix dinner first.
Yes, training is after dinner. Do not forget.
As if I could forget. My wrist is still sore.
It's because you are weak. You do not train hard enough.
You're almost half again my height. I only have half the block up.
Then you should be good at it. Why are you not yet?
While this discussion
Let
is
Flanders
going
spare
on,
me from this.
while this discussion is going on, Yaldrim, is there anything you'd like to do?
Whenever Macarius gets around me for his daily blessing, I like to say to him, "Do you know what I am? Do you know what power I draw from, Mr. Cleric?"
Of course. No, not necessarily specifically, but to some degree.
Does your god agree with it?
Technicalities. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll continue like spritzing him with holy water.
It's
Extra
not
spritz.
woodland.
I would like to skulk the perimeter.
Okay. What do you mean by sculpt the perimeter?
I'm going to patrol, not leave sight of camp, but I would like to, be perceptive of things. I'm not
Gonna be doing
I'm
some
not
rounds.
just able to see things. I can hear things and I can smell things.
All right. In
I have
that case,
heightened senses.
I guess that's our first check of the night. Please make a perception check for me.
Smell like dog. You need shower.
It's not a joke.
See-
16. So am I rolling with advantage because I have advantage on things related to hearing or smell, or is it just a general check?
You can take advantage.
Aha! 21.
Okay, you sort of prowl the outside of the camp and look off into the forest. That's maybe at points close your eyes and keep your ears and nostrils pricked. Nothing more than the normal sounds of the forest come to you. You do hear like and smell like the food that the builders and Grail and not Grail and Baldruff are eating, cooking maybe. The bread baking from Makarios' oven is wafting and very strong. It's mouth-watering almost. But nothing unusual. Nothing to be concerned of.
Okay. I can continue this until I see it fit to rest.
Gotcha. Grail, anything you want to do?
I will stand close to Makarios and watch him bake
Okay.
and wait. Oh, actually, I will go clear out an area for sparring and put together two little and clean off two staves.
Okay. The forest is overall pretty flat. There's some bumps in the road because it's a road, and there's some hills, but overall you're able to find pretty decent areas. You maybe have to clear out some dead trees and stuff like that, but you do find a place about like 30 feet wide that you're able to use for sparring.
And then
Nice.
I'll
Sorry.
I'll cut down some like small saplings that are about like 10 feet long, 8 feet long, and fashion some spars, some like staves.
Staffs?
Thank you, staves, not staffs, staves.
Okay. Time's gonna pass. Those of you who are doing tasks, your tasks will probably be accomplished and stuff like that. You'll around you, the builders are gonna finish their food. A couple of them are gonna get to talking. They mostly pretty keep to themselves, viewing you guys adventurers as sort of outside the normal group of people. They're not super comfortable with any of you, and they're gonna sort of start talking to themselves about different mundane things. One of them's gonna take out like a deck of cards, and they'll start to play stuff. You see like little bits of copper that they're probably trading for. Baldruff himself is going to finish eating, and then he's going to head off to one of the tents and sort of go inside. His guards are going to stay outside and sort of keep watch over his tent and everyone else. As the night goes on, each of you is probably going to go to sleep at your own times. You guys call on what you want to do here.
Me and Makarios will take first watch.
Justin, want to take second?
I advised
Go ahead.
that the wizard and the artificer.
He got moved to Shadow.
What?
Was that me or was that somebody else?
I don't do that.
I think you got pushed up.
I think only one person here has the power to do that.
Just make sure you just like trigger the Discord thing so you don't get kicked to AFK.
Now you got kicked up to Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, If you could set up some alarm bells or something to that effect, that might be wonderful. Before we take watch. If not, that's fine.
I mean, cans on a string are about all we can manage at the moment.
Cans on a string's not a bad idea.
Arda, how many cans and how much string do we have?
You tell me, your equipment.
It's not my equipment. This is just like scrap that we have. I don't carry cans. How crazy person do you think I am?
If no one's carrying cans, then we don't have cans.
I was gonna say, I don't think anybody has little bits of bell or little pieces of steel. So there might be a SOL on that. Maybe cups? We might use cups.
Are you looking for them? Are you asking other people in your party whether they have that in it?
No, I don't think so. We're probably fine for tonight.
Yeah, any alarm system is going to be half-assed. Also, Jaldrim saying that he's offering to take watch all night because of his trance.
Well, not watch all night, but I will take watch.
He may join us for as long as he so chooses.
I'll take watch most of the night. I'm going to skulk the perimeter. I'm going
We
to
do not
keep
need to have
walking
only one person on
for
watch
half
at
the
night.
night.
We have enough. We can do 2 at a time. We should maintain that.
I agree.
Me and Grail shall be on first watch. If you wish to join us, Jaldrim.
I'll take second.
Well,
Very well.
Plus, I will be conscious enough if you so need.
Okay.
At which point,
Arda,
I
if I were to cast a dark vision on myself before we start the rest, would I get those points back by the end? It's not concentration.
If you're casting Dark Vision on yourself before you take your rest, then yeah, you get them back after your rest.
Dope, I have that for the next 8 hours.
Alright. Okay.
I'll take watches, children.
Alright. So, according to what I have, it seems that Makarios and Grawl are taking first watch, Destin and Conrad taking second watch, Yaldrim and Rai are taking third watch, which is going to leave Murgle and, I missed someone. Murgle and, what's Kate?
Jimmy.
Jimmy, there we go. Oh my
Who's
God.
going third? Who's
and
taking
Jimmy
third
for
watch?
the last watch. Is that
Okay.
acceptable to everyone?
Can you run through that real quick? Yeah, I have Macarius and Grawl first, and then Destin and Conrad, then...
Then it's going to be Rai and Yaldrim, and then finally Jimmy and Murgle.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'd like each group to roll perception checks together and then average them. So each 2 of you.
Alrighty.
Just to make sure there's no map, right?
That's a solid 10.
I get advantage.
We get a little too into our sparring.
And yeah, Yaldrim, you can take advantage.
14, and who was my buddy again?
When I pass off the watch to Yaldrim, I give him guidance. Add a d4 to your roll.
Okay. So Yaldrim take advantage and add a d4.
Wait, who am I with? I'm second watch.
You're
That's
with your
Yaldrim,
brother.
right? Oh, okay.
It was Jimmy and
Well, I have 4.
Jimmy and Murgle.
So how do I
Murgle,
roll
don't fuck me.
perception?
So you should see if you in your character sheet one of your skills is perception. So you roll a d20 and add that modifier. Or if you're using the character sheet in Roll20, which I do recommend, you just click the perception. There you go. That's an 11. We always go with the first number, unless you have advantage. Okay. Yaldrim 19. Yaldrim are with Rai. Rai, what was your perception? An 11.
11.
Okay.
15.
Solid.
Okay. Alright. The first 2 watches passed uneventfully. The third watch, with Yaldrim and Rai, about halfway through your watch, you start to hear some like snapping off in the forest to the east. which is the direction you're moving. It sounds like something rather large is moving in the woods.
Do I smell?
Yeah, you smell this. You smell a musky a scent, like from something that would have a lot of fur.
Hmm. Uh, let's see. I tell Rat, awake our compatriot.
Okay, so I have silent speech. I will silently wake all of you up without having to actually make any noise.
I was gonna say you probably should be a little sneaky about.
What? It's the benefits of silent speech, right?
I'm going to maintain, to the best of my ability, where it is. The creature I made.
It's a little hard to pinpoint, especially with your sense of smell getting interfered with all the other things. It's very hard to pinpoint exactly where it is. You can definitely hear it coming off in the east, but more than that, it's tough to say.
Well, I will face east and go to the east side of camp
Okay.
and lie in wait. Should I roll a stealth check?
Yep.
I'd rather not be seen. It's 10.
Okay. You sort of hunker down among the branches, but sort of as you do so, like some of the branches move out of the way, and you accidentally step on them, and they snap, possibly removing whatever's nearby to your presence. A couple of moments go by, and right, very dark vision. A couple of moments go by, and you see about 70 feet off a large dire wolf moving towards the forest. It turns in your direction, and you see the green of its eyes sort of reflect off the little bit of campfire that's still left in the camp. And then it stops.
Is it just sitting?
Right now it's just standing there looking in your direction. You could see its snout sniffling.
I quietly draw my hand crossbow and just keep them there at the ready.
Okay. Rye, what are you doing right now?
Well, did I finish waking everyone up, or?
What did you want? What exactly did you want to do when you woke them up? You were trying to use telepathy? Telepathy?
No, yeah, I was just using silent speech to.
What is silent speech?
So within 30 feet, I can telepathically communicate with one person at a time, and they can't respond back. But I can
Okay.
like tell.
So you're sending out messages to all the party members?
That are not awake, correct?
Okay. If you wake them up, they might lose the long rest that they're trying to go for here.
So then, should I probably just wake up specific people?
Possibly? I don't know. Your call.
This is you, man. I'm not. I'm on watch. I'm ready to stop this from a while ago.
Alright, I think I'm gonna wake up.
It's your character. At this point, you don't really know whether there's a genuine threat or not. You know that there's
Right.
something large moving off into the forest. You guys have been at this for 2 nights. This is the third night, and the first 2 nights, you guys didn't fight anything. There wasn't any danger. This is the first sign you have of anything danger. So skipping metagaming, that like, oh well, now something's happening. From character perspective, you don't really know if there's anything actually dangerous going on. You don't know if there's anything that's worth waking these people up for. So, depending on how annoying your character is towards people, how sort of invasive he normally gets, you may or may not feel like you should wake them. If you're a coward, then I guess you definitely wake them. But, I mean, your call here.
Well, the thing is, I'm more silent. I probably, or just like a silent type, alone type. Probably wouldn't wake anyone and just go stand by Jalder, or like go over by Jalder and sneakily.
Okay, so make a stealth check for me.
Yeah.
And you can always wake them later. It's not like it's impossible for you to use your sound of speech later. Okay, an 11. You move over to where the Aldrim is hidden in the bushes, and you move with a similar amount of stealth. Also, kind of not great. Not the worst thing in the world, but not great. The dire wolf Right.
No, continue.
So he actually can't see the direwolf. Even with dark vision, the direwolf's a little bit outside Rye's range. The only reason you're able to see him is because you have superior dark vision, the drow.
Grail, man.
So the direwolf is a little bit outside of Rye's range.
Is there a visual reaction?
Meaning is the direwolf reacting visually to what?
To Rye approaching me.
No.
Okay.
It sort of stares towards the camp. Its nostrils filling with air, trying to pick up the scent.
I'm going to raise a hand while holding hand crossbow towards Ryan, kind of a "don't move" kind of gesture. Like I'm gonna shake a little bit, like "Hey," but I'm not saying anything.
Okay. All right. After a couple of moments, you hear a howling coming from much farther east. Echoes throughout the forest, and the direwolf immediately perks its head up and looks back towards the east, towards sort of the direction it came. There's a brief moment of hesitation. The direwolf looks back towards the camp and then scampers off towards the east, back towards that howling.
Okay. I tell Rye to go stay on a different side of camp. I'm just gonna sit here on the side and make sure it doesn't come back.
We don't want to follow them.
It was a dire wolf. No, don't leave them. They might have found something else. Rather it than us.
Alright,
We have a job here.
I'm gonna stand on what's that? Is it east? The west.
So east is the direction the party is moving, and that's where the direwolf came from. West is, of course, the direction you came from.
Alright, I'm gonna stand on the west, just to make sure they're not trying to flank us or anything.
Okay. All right. You guys sort of take up watch, being a little bit more alert now that you know that there's some danger stuff out in this forest. But the rest of the night passes uneventfully. Your watch ends. The next watch, Jimmy and Murgle watch begins and ends uneventfully. You don't notice anything.
I let them know what happened by the way, as I am able to stay up with them. I've tranced 4 hours prior.
Gotcha. Okay. The dawn breaks, and with it, sort of the forest wakes up with it. You guys hear the sounds of the forest, sort of as creatures, rabbits and stuff like that, start hopping around. Everything starts moving. The builders all wake up in various states of disarray or whatever. Balgruff himself gets ready, as well as the 2 guards who slept outside. Sort of gets them in gear, and with orders, he starts shouting everyone around. Everyone start getting these things ready. Get on that cart! You builders, get that cart ready! And everyone starts to jump into action. Today's the day we reach the keep. Adventurers, I'm expecting you to make sure everyone stays alive while we're here. You keep having the monsters off them, you get your gold.
Yeah,
I
would like
so easily. I just say. Maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jimmy. Not Jimmy, Yaldrum.
I was gonna say, I would just like to tell Logger of the sighting, and then let him be.
Now you know what to be on the lookout for, don't you? I expect the utmost results from you.
I'd let the comment lie.
All right. As you guys sort of pack up camp, taking all your stuff and putting it all away, the builders of course get everything ready, all the carts and stuff like that moving. You guys are not really there for the manual labor. You're there to just keep an eye on things and protect everyone.
I'm going to help.
Okay. The half-orc's name is Balgruff, by the way.
Can you? Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Balgruff. Sure, Macarius, you help the builders out. They appreciate your help, although
I
they're
assist
kind of
with
tired.
heavy lifting.
With your immense Goliath strength, you're able to sort of prop up one of the carts to get it moving all on your own. while this is all happening, while you guys are getting the yourselves ready and the camp is getting ready, this final tent that has those three hooded folks sort of opens, and the three hooded figures come out, looking exactly the way they have for the past 3 days.
Have we ever heard them talk?
You have not. You've seen them sort of look towards each other, and maybe there was some sounds coming out that maybe they were muttering and talking to themselves, but you haven't heard anything from them.
And we can't see anything underneath their hoods, even with dark vision?
Even with dark vision, you can't quite make it under their hoods. They sort of like keep their heads down so that the fabric covers their hoods more than just the shadows.
Conrad.
They're definitely acting in a, like, they're full-on mysterious hooded figure style. Been with you for 3 days, not shown skin, not shown faces, not been talking. Straight up mysterious in a way that obviously should be, is in a way that's obviously odd. All 8 of you have noticed. No insight necessary. This is the kind of thing that's very obvious.
I step over to Conrad and lean down. Like, how tall are you, Conrad?
6'4".
Right, I just lean over slightly. Conrad, what do you think they are? I think they are a ghost.
I think there's somebody important who has a vested interest in the repair of this keep. I don't think they're an issue to us at the moment.
I still think they are a ghost.
No?
I dare you to go touch one.
I'm not going to do that. They're probably the ones paying us.
Hey. I double dare you to go touch one.
I cannot be dared. That's not going to happen.
I triple dare you.
Look, Grail.
Look, Conrad. Just go touch him.
I'm absolutely not going to touch the mysterious cloaked figure who's been traveling with our group.
Just go touch him.
Just a little bit.
Rest of you, stop your yabbering. Go.
Hey! I don't have
Yes,
to come
by the
back.
light of yeah.
The caravan starts to move off, with Balgruff giving the 3 of you a death glare. You are hired.
You big half-orc, blah, blah, blah.
You were hired to protect the caravan, not talk.
Well,
Stop that
maybe
jabbering.
this is part of protecting caravan. You do not know.
I put a hand on Grail's shoulder and just shake my head a little bit.
My apologies. Give me a minute. I need to move room.
I mean, how does he know this is not part of protecting caravan? They could be danger to caravan.
I light a stick of incense and go about blowing it in people's faces.
That thing smells like fucking dog shit. No, wait, that's an insult to dog shit.
Why
Nobody
do you
asked
do
you.
this
Shut up and
every-
receive your
Why do you
blessing.
do this every morning? We are all. I am plenty blessed. We've been doing this for. I start counting on my fingers.
A while.
I pull up a little
At
face mask
least
that I
this
use.
many months. I'm holding up like 9 fingers.
The some of the builders are actually like actively seeking you out, looking for blessings. You can tell that some of them are, while maybe not super religious on their own right, they appreciate a religious figure, and they'll like sort of intentionally go looking for blessings like that.
I go through the motions, but unless I notice any of them that are actually troubled, I won't bother to cast any spells or do anything particularly special.
Okay.
No, I will make sure bread.
Yaldrum, you're of
wine.
course you've of course noticed that they've been actively, which is nothing new.
I dare you to go touch him.
Me and L1, why am I talking to myself like it's a person? Me and I will walk behind the 3 hooded figures.
They're not walking. There's 3 carts. The first and the last of the carts contain basic building supplies, slabs of rock, mortar, tools, all that kind of stuff. The middle cart is a covered wagon, though, and that's the one that these 3 blue-headed figures have been riding in.
I wish to walk on the left side of the wooden middle wagon.
Okay. The caravan
Stuff
continues
Destin in
into
a
the
bag, and he goes away for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I carry him around in bag form.
Okay. The caravan continues into the woods. Hours go by with nothing eventful happening. You guys find that the woods themselves have gotten fairly thick at this point, but it's been that way for almost a day. As you continue on, hour after hour, you start to notice that the roads, or the road, quote unquote, that you've been following, which you've noticed like has had cart treads in it, starts to solidify a bit. And you start to see the odd stone here or there that kind of indicates there might have been a paved road here at one point. And you kind of realize that you're getting to what might have been at one point an inhabited area, probably near this keep that you've been getting to. Again, time goes by, the road continues to improve, quote unquote, or get more and more civilized, until finally you break free of the woods and you find yourselves in front of a large open area with on a slight rise, sort of a small mound, not really a hill, but a small mound, at the top of which is clearly the keep that is being repaired. You see that the keep itself is about 60 feet wide and is 2 stories. The most of the walls of the keep are in actually pretty good shape, having still had most of their original masonry intact. You can clearly see that there's a lot of signs of disrepair and decay and like a natural erosion kind of thing. Especially like the northwest wall of the keep has been completely broken down. Even going up into the second level, there's a whole section that's missing, and you can sort of see that there's like wooden planks and barrels and stuff like that set up against those walls to sort of protect the inside from the elements. As the caravan pulls up in front, Balgruff and his guards take those 3 hooded figures inside, while the builders start setting up their work area outside. They bring down tables and tables and wooden not tables, I can't saw mills or whatever. I can't remember the word I'm looking for. And start setting up to start work. Listen, they're here to build. They're going to start building. Before he goes inside, Balgruff shouts at you, Start making a watch. Go look around the perimeter, make sure there's nothing.
Yes, we will start doing the guarding thing.
You better.
Before that, are there any
The abstract concept of staying watchful.
Are there any like identifying marks, heraldry, anything on this keep?
Nothing. If there ever was, it's been wiped away with passing years. As far as you can tell, this is just sort of a keep in this forest.
Around what time of day is it?
Midday. You guys, it took you about half the day to get here, so it's like noon.
Are any of the fortifications like complete to where we could be there and not be in the way of workers?
The keep itself, the inside definitely looks like it's functional right now.
So like we could put ranged people in a guard tower?
It's not, so I apologize, I guess I didn't describe the keep very well. It's not right now set up militarily at all. It's 2 floors, no murder holes, no military setup right now. Apologies on that one.
Right.
It's just sort of a stone building with 2 floors. Each floor does have windows, so you probably can set up like archers or something like that inside them. But no, like, real military setup. Forgot my wall.
Well, alright, let's get to guarding.
Okay. Sorry.
Is there a fortress coloring this, or is there a forest coloring this fortress? Is it like closed in around it?
Sorry, give me a second. Water. Sorry about that. It's more in a clearing. There are trees and stuff like that that are still in this clearing, but it's definitely a lot less dense than the forest has been till now.
It's like long sight lines.
Yeah, pretty long. At least 80 feet.
That's not long.
Okay. They're not
Me
long
and-
sidelines.
Me and Yeldrin and hopefully Yeldrin. Yeldrin, would you like to come with us?
I'm
Where are
already.
you going, Macarios?
And Grail will go clear trees from around
Shouldn't we
idea.
leave that to the workers? We
I'm
don't want to
going
cut
to
down.
build more permanent residence for.
I was gonna say I'm gonna put up a little guard tower on the top of the fortress,
I go
and I'm not gonna ask anybody.
I go start chopping down a tree.
I just go outside and start walking clockwise around this thing.
They didn't want at the front door. Like
At the
any,
front door of the keep?
yeah, like any pre-posted guards.
Mm-mm.
I stand guard at the front door with my book out, just writing in it.
Okay. The builders get to work. Some of them are going to need to go into the forest to get wood and chop down supplies. It also seems like there's, since there have been workers here in the past, there's a large number of supplies that were already here. You see piles of masonry and stone next to the fort that they're going to be using. But a lot of them are going to have to head off into the forest to get more stuff. So while they're there, you're sort of expected to protect them.
Let's send Yeldrin and Ree.
Sounds good.
I sniff my way to the work.
Okay. It's an open day, so not much is. It's pretty easy to see off into the forest and stuff like that. It's not really difficult.
Well,
Hey, Yeldrim's the drought, right?
kind of.
Go ahead, Gannon.
I was gonna say it's blinding.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He should be on forest. duty.
Yeah, I'm sticking to the shade, but I'm still watching those workers that go off into the fort to get them.
Okay.
It'll be darkest in the forest, so if you're down there with them.
That's what I'm saying. No matter what happens, no matter who I'm watching, I'm staying to the shade.
Cool.
All right.
I will go clear trees with them because I need wood for house.
Okay. You go with a number of the workers who have like hacksaws and stuff like that, or just like basic chopping wood saw axes. There we go. And you use your incredible strength there. There are like 3 of them to a tree. You're just gonna go on one of your and then cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. And on your own break down a number of these trees. They're gonna sort of just look at you and be like, "Oh man, like trees like that."
I love biceps.
During your guys' watch, does anyone want to do anything particularly special? I know Yaldrim, you're definitely keeping to the shadows as much as possible because light is blinding. I understand that, Jimmy, you're standing guard at the front door of the keep itself.
Ah, yes. Speaking to my book.
All right.
I'm just gonna be trailing behind the builders, making sure nothing happens, keeping a watch out.
Okay. You stick with them. Some of the builders occasionally, like they're not all together all the time. There's 8 builders in total. They're off doing each individual job. So you notice that one of the builders seems to be in charge. This shortish human, 5'5", 5'4", balding, a little bit heavy set around the middle. He's the one sort of giving he's in charge of the builders. It doesn't look like he's like strict enforcer. He's just sort of the one who's organizing everything, making sure all the guys know what they're doing and each doing their own stuff. But they sort of split off at a lot of different points. Some builders head off into the forest to chop wood. Some are staying here and masonrying up, fixing a bunch of stuff. The keep, while it looks good, is also kind of not in a good shape right now to be fixed so well. They're going to have to replace a number of the stones, and you can see them tisking and whatnot to try and figure out what needs to be done so well. it's gonna be a bit of a project. Probably gonna be maybe a whole week before they're able to get it into any sort of good shape. So you guys are gonna be here for a little while. That being said, you were promised 10 gold upon safe delivery of everyone to this keep. So you should be getting paid soon. You guys take up watch and start to go with the builders, everyone keeping to their own.
Oh, sorry, folks.
You stride in. Looking into the keep, you see that the inside has not been cleared out so well. There's stones and dirt really all over the place. The flagstone itself is still broken up a whole bunch of different places. You notice a storeroom over to the right-hand side as you enter, and over to the left-hand side, you see a wall that is sort of showing some stairs. Welcome back, Elvis.
I release him from my bag.
I'm sorry, what?
You
were
were in
about
my
it.
bag.
Okay.
I put you in bag and carried you around like baby. You are here to help me cut trees.
Over on the left-hand side in the back, there is a large table that's been set up with looks like a lot of different cartography tools. You see what looks to be like a map laid out along with a compass. There's some pens and paper lying around. No one's over there right now. In front of the storeroom is one of the two guards.
Compass, north compass, or compass measuring compass?
Measuring compass. Cool. Over to the right-hand side is one of the two guards that came with Balgruff. And he's sort of standing, lying, sort of lazily lying against the wall next to this storeroom. There's also the set of stairs going up to the second floor.
So this is the
Second
table.
floor we go.
Yeah, that's the table. Okay, you quickly just sort of directly walk over to the stairs and head up to the second floor. You enter onto the second floor and you look around and you see this is clearly like the living quarters of this building. There appear to be 3 rooms, each with their own wooden door. 2 of the doors are wide open. These two, here and over here, below that tagging, sorry, that are open, and you can see inside are beds. The room.
Wait, when you say here, is something supposed to happen?
Yeah,
your ping didn't go off.
Yeah, I didn't.
What? You're not seeing green circles?
No, it didn't
Refreshing.
bang.
No, I know it was wrong. Sorry.
There we go.
My bad.
Were you on the wrong layer?
Yeah, I was on the left side. Wasn't showing, sorry. Okay, you see the green circles now, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. So those 2 rooms, the doors are open, and you can see beds have been set up there. The rooms look like they probably were meant for about half the number of beds that are inside there. But they're sort of stuffing beds in there because they need sleeping quarters for everyone. Balgruff sees you as you climb the stairs. He's standing around. The 3 hooded figures are nowhere to be seen, so it's just Balgruff and one of the guards are up there. He sees you and he says, "Aren't you supposed to be on watch duty?"
I am on watch duty.
Well, it's a good thing you're here anyway. Listen, you and your compatriots will be sleeping in these 2 rooms over here. Figure out who's here. Builders are going to be over there. He points at, he sort of chucks his thumb over at the last room over there, which you could tell is like some sort of barracksy built room. Tons of beds all stuffed next to each other.
Yes, sir. Have you checked these rooms?
That's your job, isn't it?
It is my job. That's why I was asking.
Go. I have things to do.
I go and check on the rooms and make sure there's no goblins hiding under the bed, etc., etc. etc.
Okay, there's definitely no obvious goblins hiding under the bed. That's easy to tell. Make a perception check as you're looking around, though.
Before I really take a look around, I'd like to cast guidance on myself,
Okay.
which
gives you
just gives me a
advantage on
D4.
Okay.
Yeah, so
It's also known as shitty bard inspiration, but it's free.
It's interesting.
so 10. My passive being 13.
Okay. You look around. You don't see any goblins. Nothing really stands out. Bunch of beds. Nothing really special.
The doors?
That's it. Doors themselves are wooden. Each one has a lock, although they're not like key locks. They're like not they're not like strong locks. They're simple latch.
Windows?
Yes. Sorry. Each room has a window. The barracks room has 2 windows. Each one 5 feet from each wall, and there are 2 more windows on the left-hand side.
How are they kept closed?
They're not. They're open.
Just open windows?
Yeah.
How
Looks
big
like
are
it
they?
was probably meant to be glass there, but it's been years since there's been glass anywhere nearby.
How big are they?
5 feet.
5 feet by 5 feet?
Sorry, not 5 feet. 1, 2, 3 feet.
3
3
feet.
feet by 3 feet. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take a break from this, and you can check on the other people because I hear fire alarms going off.
Okay. Good luck. Hope no one's burning. Okay, you guys are watching over these builders. Is anyone
Probably
talking to anyone?
Grail's. Oh, fire alarms are probably Grail's attempt at cooking.
Probably. Is anyone talking to anyone? Is anyone doing anything special while they're on watch duty? You guys
I'm
are-
socially awkward.
I am actually going to be trying to put together.
Frickin' parents listening to TV too loud.
How do you do the dot thing?
the ping.
Hold down left click.
What did I
see.
miss?
So right
Nothing
around
yet.
here, with the trees that I personally felled.
No. What's the roof look like?
So there are no stairs currently up onto the roof
Do we need stairs?
to get up there.
Yeah.
I don't know. How are you gonna get up there?
Well, if it looks like the wall on that side's caved in, what kind of roof is this? Is it like a wooden roof with like a steepled, or is it just a flat stone embankment, or what's going on?
Flat stone. Flat
Flat
stone.
stone?
But that being said, the wall is broken, but there's mounds of rubble
So
that's
it's
put up
probably
there
like
to
arched
up
on the inside and then flat on the top, right?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna go back down to the pack horse, grab a grappling hook and some rope, and
Do you
grapple
have a
up
grappling
there.
hook? Do you have a grappling rope and hook?
Yes, I
Grappling
do.
Hook and rope. Okay.
And
He came very prepared.
That's
I'll
fair.
set it up, and then I'll call for Ree, and since he's probably the most dexterous of us, and ask if he can climb it.
Rye?
Rye, sorry.
No, I wasn't correcting you. I was asking him.
I'll go up the grappling hook then.
Okay. With the nimbleness inherent in your race, you grasp the grappling hook rope and you pull yourself rapidly up to the roof. When you get to the top of the roof, I'd like for you to make a perception check.
15.
Okay. On the top of the roof itself, it looks like it's been cleared away at some point. Maybe there was a lot of rubble up here. Maybe there's just a lot of stuff up here. But you can see indications that this was covered recently and was cleared away recently. But more important than that is as you look around from the keep, you're now at the top of the keep, you have a pretty good view, and you look around the keep itself, you notice that the tree line from up here, you can sort of see on top of the trees. And you notice that the tree line is very, very thick everywhere except for here. Is that hilarious? Sorry? Pedro?
Pedro,
Yes.
you hot mic and laughing. That's pretty good.
All right.
Um,
Well, our barbarians
A happy
insane.
man. Happy man.
I
Okay.
I
could.
saw rabbits try to fight each other. It's adorable. Probably fight over a woman. I know this feel.
Right. The roof.
Right, roof. You look around, and the tree line is very thick in every direction. And you were given to understand that this was a large restoration project. That when you were coming here, you were told that sort of this whole place used to be a larger setup. And you find it a little surprising that this is the only building that looks like it has any work done. It's a little bit odd.
So I guess I'll just make note of it, and then I'll telepathically tell Macarios.
Okay. Down at the bottom of the rope, you hear the halfling's voice in your head, telling you that he doesn't see anything else that's been chopped down. There's no other evidence of destruction anywhere nearby.
I'm gonna yell up to him. Very good. Catch. And I'm gonna throw up a rope ladder
I catch it and
that I've
go
been
down.
tying. Secure that before you hit that.
Okay. What's your passive strength?
Me
Fine.
or him?
Macarius.
Passive, so like
Mhm.
plus my modifier. 13.
Okay, it takes you like 2 or 3 tries, but you get it up there. It's a 2-floor thing.
I can
Well,
wait it.
Like 20, 28, 30 feet.
Right. Right. So
Insane.
we've got the rope ladder up there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head up there and take a look around.
Okay.
Is there anything I can secure our ropes to up here?
Yeah, you can find some stuff to tie it to.
Okay. Needing that'll like bear load though, like a whole bunch of weight.
You can try and tie it to the roof itself. There's like a slight lip at the edge that you could probably secure the rope to.
Okay. I'll start with that, and then I'm gonna get my block and tackle out, and I'm going to work a boulder up here as big as I can, safely.
Somebody say boulder. Did somebody say boulder?
Yes.
Grail, you okay?
I like boulder.
Yes, we know you're a
Boulders.
boulder.
I like boulder. Boulder fun. I help with boulder.
Okay.
I inherently sense boulder.
Grawl comes sprinting out of the tree line.
Boulder.
Okay, Grawl, you can help.
Okay, wait. So the 2 guards that were with Balgruff. So Balgruff, he's still upstairs, right?
Yes, Balgruff himself is upstairs with one of his guards. The other guard is keeping watch on that storeroom on the first floor.
Right, okay. So I'm outside with the workers right now.
Mm-hmm.
Badmouth him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask, so what's the deal with those hooded figures?
Who are you asking?
Workers in general. Not
Okay.
loud enough so that anyone can hear.
Okay. You ask one of the workers. The worker sort of looks at you and says, "Yeah, I don't really know. They've been with us for a while. We weren't told anything about them when we got here."
Have they ever said anything?
Not to any of us.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "Wait, didn't he talk to you guys?"
The hooded figures?
Yeah.
No? When?
Well. I mean, we heard Balgruff say that you were here for them.
I think he must have been talking about something else, because I don't have any clue what they are or who they are.
Roland. He calls out to the guy who's organizing all this stuff, the heavy-set fellow. Actually, hold on a second. He sort of runs back to Roland, and you see them conferring quietly. And they sort of look at you appraisingly, almost. And he comes back and he's like, "Yeah, they were definitely talking about you guys. Why do you think the 8 of you are here?"
To protect you guys.
We were told that we were supposed to protect the workers. You.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
Why? What did you hear?
Well, I mean, we weren't told there was anything really that we needed protecting from. We just sort of thought this was like a, you know, fix this place up and then you guys are going to use it for something. I thought you... Listen, we all thought that you guys were like part of the army or something like that, and we're gonna use this as a place to attack people from or whatever.
We aren't. Can't speak for Balgriff on that, though.
Huh.
Did Burgle ever clarify which workers?
Did Murgle?
What?
I'm confused.
Did Burgle specify the workers that are fixing the keep?
Balgruff.
Balgruff! Did Balgruff ever
Balgruff.
specify? Sorry,
My bad.
it's okay. I'm
Oh.
confused because Murgle is Tierston.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. I'm like,
I have to
what?
get used to these characters.
I mean, all 8 of them are fixing the keep. If you mean specifically right now, who's at the keep working on it, or who's in the forest getting supplies?
Like, did he specifically tell us you are protecting these workers specifically?
Or did he just mean
You're
workers?
going to. Did he say like you're going to protect the workers, or did he say you're going to protect the people?
He said you're here on protection detail, basically. You guys are here to protect the workers while they're working on the keep because there's been trouble with creatures in the forest. That's the reason you're here, Gwen Balgruff.
So he specifically said protect the workers in the keep.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
While they are working on the keep.
Gotcha.
The
Did
workers
he
sort
say
of... Sorry.
at the beginning of the game if the hooded people were part of the protection team?
One more time?
Like,
Has he
I'm
said
guessing
anything
at the
about the
very-
hooded figures?
No.
I'm saying, like, at the very start, I'm guessing he said, this is the protection team that I put together. Did he point to the hooded people as part of the protection team?
He did not, but he also never said anything like that. He brought all of you on, some separately, some together. Told you meet here at this and this time. We're heading out. I expect you to be there. 10 gold upon arrival at the keep, and 10 gold after the week's protection of the builders while they get this thing fixed. So 20 gold total for this job.
Do we know where the hooded figures are right now?
No.
Like nobody saw them walk off anywhere. They just
Well, they went into the keep. You saw them enter the keep. Balgruff, the 2 guards, and the 3 hooded figures went into the keep.
and the only doors that are closed are the storeroom and the room with 8 beds, right?
Yes.
Hmm. All right.
I told you they are ghosts.
Hey, look, next time I see them, I have a thing. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna touch them?
I'm not gonna touch them.
You will touch them.
Can I go up to the storeroom and try to listen?
You certainly can. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, I'm not there. Can't metagame.
Got it. Okay. Rye, you head
Oh yeah,
down.
there's a guard. That's right. There's a
You
guard.
head into the first floor. You look towards this sort of. It looks to be like a storeroom over to the right-hand side, and you see a guard leaning against the wall, sort of lazily, but definitely guarding this storeroom.
Is there any way I could distract him?
You tell me.
I will telepathically ask each of my party members of the best way to distract the guard. Thoughts?
You can talk to us through our minds?
I thought we couldn't respond.
You cannot.
That's true. Fuck.
You hear yelling coming from the distance. Punch!
Okay.
Intimidate with raw power.
There are windows that face out to where I'm standing. Because the workers are all near the trees, right?
Yeah.
On the left side. Okay, so yeah, if you look my way, I can just give you a little shake of the head. Like, no.
Do not listen to him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Grail, maybe, I don't know, you can choose to do this or not. Try to create a distraction with the, like, all the guards would need to, like, come over there, like, Just yell for the guards or something.
You want me to create distraction?
Yes.
Okay.
I have an idea, Grail.
What?
I will play a dancing tune, and you will do your best dance. Maybe punch some trees down.
And
That'd be
I'm going to
fabulous.
I'm going to keep doing the job we were hired to do.
I am, quote unquote, accidentally going to let Boulder fall. And roll downhill. And say, help, help, my boulder is getting away. Everybody come help catch Boulder.
I don't even look.
Everybody come help catch Boulder.
Grawl grabs the biggest boulder he can from the forest and hoists it all the way up the mound, the hill, towards the keep. Once you get with your back towards the keep, you're like, okay, this is the time. And you drop the boulder. You throw the boulder down the hill. It starts rolling, picking up speed, hurtling towards the woodsmen who are currently knocking down trees. Starts to pick up.
Look out! There's Boulder!
It starts to pick up speed rapidly. You see the woodsmen look up and freak the heck out. They start screaming and running in every direction as this 2-ton boulder starts to crash towards them.
Everybody look out! Boulder is coming!
Is it rolling
Okay.
towards me?
Is it rolling towards anything we care about? Or is it just going downhill?
Trees and woodsmen who ran out of the way.
Are there
me.
any workers in its path?
There were.
Not that didn't notice when Grawl screamed out.
So nobody's in danger right now.
Not right now, unless the boulder takes a start.
Everybody is in danger! I
Well,
need many guards to come help catch Boulder.
well, does it look like it could potentially take a bad hop and careen towards someone?
It really doesn't look like that's likely. The boulder's so large that changing its direction would be difficult.
How loud is all of this?
Quite loud. It's a boulder crushing into trees.
And a Goliath screaming about it.
Yes, and a Goliath screaming about
Everybody
it
come
at the
look at
top of the
Boulder!
roof.
I sigh and shake my head, but I get my sword a little bit more ready. I don't like the fact that we just created a lot of noise. It could attract something.
Everybody come look at this thing!
That's a
All
All
15
the guards
perception.
inside of castle, come look!
You hear from inside the keep Balgra scream out, "What the heck is going on out there?
There is Boulder! Come, bring all the guard people!
What the heck is wrong with you?
I have nothing wrong with me. What is wrong with you? You do
I
not
am
want to come
docking
see
your
Boulder?
head.
Do you not want to come see Boulder?
No! Stop bothering
You are
us!
a
Let
sad
the
man.
workers get back to
You
work!
are
You are
sad,
losing
man.
2 gold from your pay! You
Oh,
take me off anymore, I'm
oh
taking you off.
no! Oh, 2 gold. Oh, I'm so wounded.
Well, that is 1/5 of your pay from the
Yes.
next week.
That's
Ruben, Jimmy,
I rated my book while this commotion is happening,
you
Like,
ready
crying.
your book. Okay.
and I write in it, asking a very specific question. Should we go investigate now, Elmore?
Okay, so,
Referring to the 300 people.
Erda, do the guards move at all? Like, does that guard in front of the storeroom move?
You see him sort of stand up straight and look like inquiringly towards where Grawl is, but as he's
This
inside, he can't
Boulder
really-
is very
he's sort of
interesting.
looking over there, and he's like, you can't see what's going on, but he's just like, what the heck is happening?
Does he move away from the storeroom at all?
He does not.
God damn it, Grail.
If I do not get compensated by person who asked me, I will be upset.
The distraction appears to not have worked. Perhaps the guards weren't nervous enough about a boulder rolling down a actually.
What about, okay, could Grail, is there like water nearby? Could Grail start drowning?
Ah, this boulder is going to get away. It's my favorite boulder. I need everybody's help.
You
Wait,
have a
who is
strong
it with the-
suspicion- Sorry.
Who is it with the telepathy?
Me.
Okay, and you're inside with the guard, right?
I am.
Alright, I want to walk inside, like, motion you over to me.
Okay.
And,
Rip-
yeah, walk
rip
back out
Jimmy.
towards the workers. I'm talking to you quietly. Look, we'll have another better chance to do this. Now is not the time.
Okay. so we'll do it another time. And then I'll telepathically tell Grail to stop. Stop caring about the boulder.
But now I'm emotionally invested in Boulder.
Oh, you can get the boulder another time.
Okay. I come over. I walk out. I walk over towards Rudy. I squat down a little bit and I look him in the eye. You pay me back 2 gold. Docked pay. It's your fault.
Okay. Alright, take 2 gold.
The afternoon of partial work, besides for that minor inconvenience of giant bowling downhill towards Woodsman, concludes with the workers having done some amount of work, not all that much so, and you guys sort of go inside the keep for supper and then for rest. Balgruff looks ticked
I'm
off.
calling shenanigans.
Okay.
I asked my book a question.
Okay.
Arta.
What did you write in your book?
I asked, should we go investigate the 300 figures now, Elmore?
He says no.
Born fuck. Okay. Commotion happens.
He also says stop bothering him.
Motherfucker, also my journal. Get over it. We've been doing this for the last few years. That's me, the person, but whatever.
I would urge you to remember the relationship you have with your patron.
I do, but he is still my journal. He can bitch all he wants, but it's been like this the last couple of years.
Okay. The afternoon passes mostly uneventfully, besides for the boulder incident, and you guys go inside for food and rest. Balgruff looks pissed off, possibly about the boulder incident, possibly about something else. He gives each of you the 10 gold for safe delivery of the caravan and the people, and he says,
I mean, Grail only gets 8, but yeah.
Besides Grail,
this was already no. This was already done. I will fight him about this. This was already done deal. If he wants to dock pay, he can do it from other payments, not this one.
He sort of grunts assent and gives you the other 2 gold. But he still grumbles at you. You're still being docked that 2 gold. Don't interfere with them. They're here. You're here to protect them.
I was protecting them. I told them to get out of the way of Boulder.
Which you brought up the hill.
You can't prove that. Also, why did you not come help with Boulder? That fell down the hill.
Rations are given out. Supper is served. Rations are given out. Supper is served. After which you guys are, everyone sort of goes upstairs to find their beds. The builders are directed towards that barracks room. Looks like the 8 of them will sleeping in there.
Wait.
Okay.
What about the little guard room we were going to be setting up on top of the roof ski?
Yes. I was going to build blow guard hut.
Okay.
But I think Boulder situation took up too much time.
Look,
Yeah.
we're gonna be here for a week. We can't build anything significant.
No.
It
So
was
it's
going
going to
to
be
be
like a
just a little
5x5 or like a 10x10 half building.
Yeah, it's going to be a little shack protect
Like
from wind.
two walls, maybe chest high.
Shack protect from wind, protect you from arrow if somebody shoots arrow at them.
Balgruff is not going to really be happy to let you guys do a construction job on the side. You guys are here for protection detail. He wants you to do that.
We are here to protect you. This is how we protect.
Alright, same guard
not
shifts
good
as
with
last time.
Not cold. Just like
Everyone's
Okay.
same guard shifts as last time.
that.
So what happens if I don't go to sleep? Like, I don't know.
You take a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, you'll get tired. I mean, there's a mechanical thing that happens, but more remember, you're playing a character.
Yep.
Do things your character would do, and try to avoid doing things your character would.
Well, what if I want to stay up all night trying to see if the guard will fall asleep at the door? Is Balgruff and the hooded people still in the storeroom?
We don't know
Balroth
if they
wasn't
are.
in the storeroom.
Or
We don't know if they are in the storeroom. We think they are. We do not know.
Considering the workers are in the other room, that's the only place I could imagine they are.
so could I stay awake and see if the guard will like fall asleep?
Sure.
Okay, I'll just stay awake. I'll take the exhaustion.
Okay. Yaldrim is set up right inside the front door with his sleeping bag. It looks like he's planning on guarding the entrance for the night while trancing. Elves can trance and sort of keep semi-awake while sleeping, quote unquote. The rest of you should each find a bed on the second floor to use as, well, your bed. How do you guys want to do this?
I was gonna say, me and Grawl are gonna set up a tent on the roof and just chill up here.
Okay.
We'll do sparring and practice while we keep watch.
Okay. Two of you take that rope ladder you set up to the roof and sort of treat the roof as your private outdoor sleeping accommodations.
I wish to set up camp on the first floor.
Okay.
There is bed.
I'm gonna set up my sleeping roll like out of sight of the guard, but like so I can see him.
And also on the first floor?
Yep.
Okay.
We should block the windows into the workers' room, by the way.
Why? And how?
In case somebody climbs in through the wood.
I mean, they're covered in glass, yeah.
No.
No.
No? Oh. Blew that.
Okay, Balgruff is not going to let you really do any construction. You are not here to set up for a siege. You are here to protect the workers while they're working.
Before
already you setting up a tent on the roof is pushing it.
Okay. Before you workers go to sleep, we advise for your own safety that you cover the windows.
We're not covering the windows.
Okay. Wait, are you dwarf?
He seems to just have an Irish accent.
Oh. Potato eater.
Right.
Okay. Night falls. You guys find your separate sleeping accommodations. Is there anything you guys want to do during the night?
Well, watch.
Me and Macarios are sparring.
Yeah.
During a long rest?
No,
During the first, like, hour. And then...
I like all of you to make perception checks.
Okay.
I give Grawl guidance.
I like this.
Add D4.
I awake after 4 hours trance, by the way, and I will sit
22.
beside the front door.
I mean, 21. Sorry, I am full.
Arda, how do you treat passive perception?
20.
In general, passive perception is just that. It's when you're not actively looking.
It's for when the DM doesn't ask you to roll.
Yeah, basically that's it. I'll say what's your passive perception when it comes up. There are times when you can sort of take your passive perception instead of a roll. I'll sort of let you know when that happens. Right now, these are perception checks. Okay. Okay.
Perceptive, guys. Good job.
Not too bad.
Yes.
All right.
We don't have one.
Jimmy. Jimmy, Rye, and Destin. During the night, at different points, you guys sort of... Sorry. During that, at different points, you each sort of look off into the forest. It's what's around, looking for, well, just about anything. Jimmy, you're the first one to notice. As you're looking down to sort of the northwest of the keep, down into the forest, you notice something strange. There appears to be a small burst of, like, small red sparks. When you point this out to some of the others, Rye and Destin and Grawl, they also notice this. It's these small little bursts of red sparks.
Did your boulder cause this, Grail?
It's entirely. Is this the way the boulder fell? Art, I ask you.
Wait,
Is this
sorry,
the
what
way?
was
Is this the way the boulder fell?
that? It's kind of in that direction, yeah.
It is entirely possible Boulder caused this. Boulder is powerful thing. Boulder to be respected. This is well within Boulder possibilities. I am by no means expert on Boulder. I am merely enthusiast. But from my astute research into Boulder, this is possible.
So is this during first watch?
This is fairly early in the night, yeah.
This could be angry Boulder. We must respect Boulder. We must smash it.
I did so we should go investigate.
We will smash Boulder. I pick up my hammer.
No, you put hammer down.
No, I smash Boulder. Do not worry.
No, put hammer down.
No,
So
hammer comes.
Fireball can't destroy it, but hammer.
Listen,
Hammer and very strong Goliath.
listen, Goliath, buddy. This is no boulder. Boulders don't spark, do
My
they?
name is Grail.
Grail. Do boulders spark?
It is entirely possible in my astute research, as I just stated before. Boulder is as well within Boulder possibility.
It's a spark.
Yes.
Me and you need to have a discussion about boulders someday.
I
But
would
until
enjoy
then,
that. I like talking about Boulder.
yes. I'll put all you tell me in my journal, but
Okay.
don't destroy sparking boulder.
Okay, so like,
Boulder
am
might be
I
angry.
looking at the sparks, or am I still watching to see if the guard will fall asleep?
You tell me. You definitely noticed the sparks at one point, sort of while waiting for the guard to fall asleep. You idly looked out the window and you noticed these sparks.
Okay, so I noticed the sparks, and who else? Jimmy. So I will speak to Jimmy to be silent, and I'll say, hey, if you need me on that, just come and get me. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep watching this guard to try to get in the story.
Grail,
Ah,
do you wish to investigate possible sparking boulder?
of course.
Okay.
I take hammer.
I look at him and shudder.
Okay, Jimmy and Grawl, you guys sort of get your equipment ready and you start to head
Aye.
down.
And I advise Dakota, if we're not back within roughly an hour, advise the party and come looking for us.
Dakota.
Rye.
Right,
Right.
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 Alt tab, yeah, right. There you go.
Right. I talk to you. Come here.
And I go over to Growl silently, so as
Mhm.
not to disturb the guard.
Oh wait.
What's up, Growl?
Alrighty. Right. If we do not come back in a little bit, I need you to do something.
What's that?
I need you to make sure Macarios no die. He is squishy. He is water boy. He's water elf boy. I was tasked
Wow.
with making sure he stay alive. I need you to make sure he stay alive.
You know who's called a Triton, right?
Water elf boy.
Oh, okay.
I can do this, Grail. You won't die tonight, though.
Okay, good. Let's go.
The two
Let's
of you
go, shield boy.
The two of you head down in the direction where you saw the sparks. I should point out that there are no sparks anymore. You're just sort of going where the sparks were.
Are they leaving out the front door?
There's no other way to leave.
Would I notice? I'm
Notice
I'm
these two
trancing
leaving?
at this time,
Oh,
and I'm right there. Remember,
Yeah,
I don't know if
One hell
trancing
of a
would.
stealth.
yeah. You would still notice them, assuming they're not intentionally hiding from you. Are you guys?
I grab him as we go by.
You definitely notice them.
Come, wolf boy.
Hey, no wolf. I
Good boy.
grab my things, belt them, and
Wait.
throw my cloak down and let the hair flow, because nighttime.
nighttime.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, you should actually stay here, stay guard.
How about I stand outside?
You woke him up just to say stay here.
Best
Yes.
of both worlds.
Duh.
Stay asleep.
You stay here.
I only need
stay
4
here,
hours
no
trance
sleep.
to get the same benefit y'all get as long rest. So
Congratulations.
I will simply move outside to the front stoop and continue trancing. I'll drag my bedroll.
All right. You drag your
We see
bedroll to the
sparking
cave.
things. I suspect angry boulder. We go smash.
If something happens, yell.
The two of you.
We'll hear it.
The two of you head down in the direction of the sparks. Holy smokes. Two of you head down in the direction of the sparks. When you get to the edge of the forest, I need you to make new perception checks. Or survival checks. Your call.
23 stone.
Okay. Jimmy, you look down and you sort of look around this little niche where you think you saw the sparks. And you notice, you hear quietly off in this, the sound of small footsteps running around. It looks like they're running sort of to the north, sort of making a circle around the keep, maybe.
Whoa. Ready, hammer. Go. Head back to the keep. Now.
Oh,
We have people surrounding the keep. Go. Back to the keep.
I grab the shield boy and run.
You grab the shield boy and run?
Yes.
Okay. Strength, well, not necessary. You grab the shield boy over your shoulder and you start hightailing it back up to the keep. You guys make it there, and
Go.
Duh.
Drop me front door. Go
Drop him
advise
all
party.
7 feet.
Go advise party. People surrounding keep. Do not wake anyone else up. Meet at front door.
Duh. No, wait, he said not to wake anybody else up. No yell.
okay.
I go up and I gush on the door. Everybody be very quiet. We must wake up.
Am I
You're at the front door.
getting-
You see them come up. They, I assume, tell you as soon as they get there.
Yeah, I'm just about to like start trancing again. I'm like, oh man, what's...
You stay awake, wolf boy.
And you see Grail pounding his way up the hill with Jimmy over his shoulder.
Didn't he leave Jimmy here?
Yeah, Jimmy front door.
Yeah.
I said drop me at front door.
Right,
and
I know.
go wake up party.
Yeah, but he said up until that point.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Grail grabbed Jimmy, ran up, dropped you at front door, which is where Yaldrim is. Grail then headed upstairs to wake everybody else up. He wakes everybody else up, then he
Pounded on
goes
the door
to
and then he shout whispered.
wakes up Macarius. All 8 of you are awake now. Grail and Jimmy inform you of what happened. Basically, they saw sparks down in the forest, and when they went down there, they heard the sound of some quiet footsteps running around north of the keep. The 8 of you are now awake, and you know all this information. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna give guidance to Yaldrim and ask him to look out around and then help set up a perimeter. I'm gonna go up to the roof though.
I still
Arr.
Macarius.
To the roof.
I take a deep breath. I pull both hand crossbows out, and I make a perception check.
Okay, roll perception, take advantage.
Small man is on the roof with us. He has creepy eyes. I don't trust him.
I'm not gonna burn that guidance right now because that's a fucking crit.
Guidance lasts 1 minute, so your call.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crit, so it's...
Yes, yes. Okay, you look north in the direction they mentioned, hearing the footsteps moving, and you sort of peer into the darkness and prick your senses up, feeling almost feral. You get it. You feel yourself sort of into the night, attuned to the wilderness around you, and you get this sort of global echo sense for a brief burst, and you realize you can hear the sound of small footsteps to the north scampering, but it's just one individual. It's just one thing. and they sort of run around, and you can hear them sort of move behind a tree, maybe, or up a tree or something like that, and then stop.
How far?
You're not really sure. Definitely into the forest, so more than the 80 feet. Probably another 20, maybe 30 feet into the forest.
Am I able to see from here, or no? It's hidden behind trees.
You definitely can't see the creature, the individual, the whatever.
I steadily approach 40 feet forward in the direction of the sound.
Okay, stealth?
Sure. Uh, 16.
Okay. You quietly move down to the tree line, step by step, quietly making your way towards the forest, towards where you're pretty sure this individual creature is.
Does anything change?
Mm-mm. Absolute no movement, nothing new you're picking up on.
Do I need to roll a new perception check, or?
No.
Alright. I approach another 30 feet.
Okay, still no change.
I say in a low, grumbly voice, "Hello."
Make an intimidation check.
A 9.
There's no response.
I just start talking.
Okay.
Do you understand me?
Whatever it is remaining quiet. You think that it probably still thinks it's hidden.
Is this what I'm inciting from the silence?
Well, I mean, I guess you can intuit whatever you want from it.
If you think you can stay hidden, you can't. Either show yourself, or run away and run the risk of a worse encounter in the future.
Can I trust you? You hear a squeaky voice come out from the forest.
Hey, I mean, if you want to talk, then yes.
Around a tree corner, 10 feet away, you see a pair of large green eyes look at you. Not menacing at all. From the shape of the head, you can tell it's a gnome.
Okay.
Female by the looks of it.
I just take 5-10 feet back, and I holster my hand crossed, and I say hello.
Who are you?
I'm a mercenary hired to guard work on this keep.
Who hired you?
The people who want this keep built. Details were made very vague.
Have you seen a half-orc? He goes by the name Balgruff.
I know the half-orc you speak.
He's here, isn't he?
What happens if I tell you yes?
Then I ask for your help.
What happens if I tell you no?
Then I am lost.
Speak your request.
Pedro!
Yes.
God damn it!
What? I find
Yeah.
humor things.
You're hot miking like crazy.
Sorry.
Mute your giggles.
No. My giggles are bring joy to children.
Yeah, I found that quite enjoyable.
Yeah,
See,
What's
I
up,
bring
guys?
joy to
Don't mind
children.
me. I'm not trying to interrupt. Just continue.
Hey, Echo.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Arda.
Hello, father.
The gnome sort of creeps out from her hidey hole and says, Balgruff's... he's a bad orc. Balgruff... She sort of braces herself, and it looks like she's trying to overcome some emotional turmoil. And she, like, gets up and she says, that half-orc, Balgruff, he is not what he seems to be. He took something from me, from my family, and I need it back.
Continue.
Listen, I don't know where, but somewhere in there he has a treasure trove. His blood money. He stole from my family. He stole from my village. Now, you can have all the gold. There's just one thing I need. He took a family heirloom from me. And I need it back. Can you help me get in there and get my thing?
How was your village rated?
I'm telling you, he's not a good man. This Balgruff.
And I want to trust you, man. But I also want more details.
He used to lead a raiding party of orcs. I don't know who they were working for, but they came into my village looking for something. And they tore the village apart. They broke houses down, killed families, and stole so much from so many people. They came to my house and crushed the door down, and before my very eyes took everything. I pleaded with him, I screamed at him, please, don't take that. But he just laughed. He laughed, and he slapped me, and he took everything. Now, I don't have much in this world. But that heirloom is more important to me than anything else. And I need it back.
Insight check, the whole thing.
Go for it.
17.
As far as you can tell, she is being super genuine.
Let me extend an olive branch to you. I am inclined to trust you. Balgruff is an aggressive individual. My friends, let's call them, may be inclined to assist. I would like to go confer with them before I myself, personally, find myself in a terrible situation. Do you mind waiting here?
Okay.
Hide in the trees. Somewhere around here. I'll be able to sniff you out no matter where you hide. Also, one last thing before I go talk to my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything of 3 blue-hooded figures?
She, like, wrinkles her brow. I don't know anything about them.
To answer your original question, Balgruff is here, and he's here at the behest of 3 blue-hooded figures. And everyone here is confused why.
Welcome back.
Forgive me.
Okay. She sort of shrugs her shoulders and says, I don't know anything about them. but maybe they're the reason he did all this.
Insight
Raiders
check.
came out of nowhere. Go for it.
11.
As far as you can tell, again, she's being genuine.
Okay.
How long has it been?
Minutes.
I mean, I'm still in the clearing.
Can anyone still see him?
Anyone who still has dark vision should be able to see him.
Devil sight, baby.
Anyone who has devil sight can definitely see him.
I asked Jimmy what he sees in Celestial. Wait a minute. I turn to. Wait, hold on.
I'm holding.
Eventually it gets around and I ask Jimmy what he sees. I actually can't talk to Jimmy, I forget.
You can talk to me.
What language do you speak?
We don't share a language.
I speak Celestial, Primordial, Abyssal, Common.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jimmy does speak a lot of language. Alright. Me and Jimmy.
Jimmy doesn't speak common.
No.
Jimmy speaks common.
Macarius doesn't speak common.
What languages does Macario speak?
Primordial, Celestial, and Abyssal.
That's
Nobody
inconvenient.
speaks to Macarius.
We can pretty much pass it around. I've checked it out. There's enough people that we can almost always talk. There's like 2 or 3 people, I think. You
This is
and
stupid.
Elvis
Why are you
and
stupid?
Dakota. And maybe Cannon. I can't talk to. But I
Well, you
get
can
rid of
talk
You're
to
a
me
dipshit.
if I have.
Well, I will teach you common.
You can speak to me if I have comprehend language up.
Oh, yeah.
You can speak to me. I have primordial.
Pedro, Jaldrin.
You don't need to talk to me. I can smell you.
We can talk to each other. The word passes around. Anyway.
I speak primordial. I can talk to you.
Yeah. So
I
it's
tell-
just
I tell Macarius that I'll tab. Jaldrin is speaking to what appears to be a gnome.
good for him. I'm going to sleep.
I remind the gnome. I want to know that you're here when I come back.
Okay.
And I walk back to the keep.
All right.
And I go find the rest of the party.
All right. You sort of find the rest of the party, you assemble them. Malcario sleep, but you start talking to them and you let them know what you found.
Yeah.
You found this. Yeah.
You know, to cut time, info regurgitate, boom. Okay, everyone's caught up.
Yeah.
Did she say what the item was?
Family heirloom.
But we don't know anything specifically about it.
Not really now.
Well, that's probably important.
In my book, I trust her. From that brief moment of conversation.
Trusting that she's telling the truth is different than we should be doing what she says. We need more information.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
in
why I
general, we need more
specified
information about all of this.
you know. That's why I tried to specify, see if she has an actual account of what happened. It's not like we're particularly fond of Balgriff, aren't we?
No, but we do have a reputation to think of. We don't want to be known as the party who betrays our employer on a whim.
An heirloom, a gnome, a half-orc with 3 hooded figures. There's a tale here. I wish to know it. Now tell me, why would a gnome come here certain to be looking for a half-elf? An heirloom?
Half-orc.
A half-orc?
Is
an
that
heirloom?
guard staying up all night at the storeroom?
He's so far. It's been like halfway through the night. He's still standing there. They did switch guards out before the first shift.
You didn't tell me that.
No, okay, sorry. Before the night shift, they switched out guards. My apologies. I should have clarified that.
All right.
Like how long was that? Like
That was about
Like how
4
long
hours
was-
ago.
and how long are their guard shifts?
They're not going to
Have
leave it
we-
unguarded.
Well, that we saw. Yeah, but how long are the
Regardless
guard
of
shifts?
what decision you all want to make, I'm going to go back to that gnome and talk to her.
I want to go with you.
That's fine.
I'm still watching this storeroom.
Mm-hmm.
No more than me and two others, please. I don't want to scare her off.
Okay, Yaldrim, I never get this right. Yaldrim and Conrad, I guess, are heading down.
You
Destin,
can
are
say
you-
Yaldrim, I don't care. It's easy.
Destin, are you going with your brother?
Sure, I'll go with my brother.
We might need someone with some charisma.
The three of you head back down in the direction that the gnome was. As you're coming down, you can see that she's like poking her head out. She's waiting for you guys.
I tell her, it's alright. Brought more people with more questions. You can come out again.
Well, will you help me?
Talk to them first.
What exactly is it that he took?
Are we
Something about the
announcing
wall.
that a party of us are going back down there?
Three of them?
I would.
Wait, are you announcing to whom?
I'm
To the rest of
announcing
the group.
the rest of the party that 3 people have split off to go to the gnome.
The party was together when we made this decision.
Except for
Was it?
Malcarios, who's a...
Except for Montero.
Who went to go to his room to go to sleep?
Yeah, Murgle fucked off.
So I went to tell the other 2 party members because they should be informed.
Right.
I'm-
Aren't they there?
just-
Where are they?
They
I went to my room to
left.
go to sleep, and Murgle went to bed.
Yeah, apart from them. Oh wait,
So
so that's
that's who I
the
went to tell.
Those would be the
Venus.
only 2 people who would be missing.
Yeah, they're asleep. You want to go wake them back up? I'm pretty
There's
sure
no
Murgle's
way in 9
There's no way they went to
hells.
sleep that quick.
Relax, Cornan. Just go. You're not here. You're with the gnome. Go away.
Right, so Jimmy tells me that they're going down there, right?
Well, not really. The two of you sort of made it clear you weren't interested in this, and you went back upstairs. I mean, unless you guys decide differently, it would seem that you show no interest in this situation.
I didn't know anybody was leaving.
Well, you didn't know anything, and you went back to sleep.
True.
Everyone else is standing in the first floor. The guard is kind of standing there as well, sort of watching all this go on. But you guys are all there together, discussing plans with this relatively interesting thing that's happened. And you're just like, I'm out of here. Peace out.
Yeah. And
So-
then some people decided to leave.
Okay.
So
And
is that something of import we'd like to share, or
Is
not?
it-
That's what I'm asking.
As I've stated, I do tell the 2 party members who left
Okay.
about the situation.
At
Okay.
behest of some of the party members leaving, I go with them.
You run to go catch up with them.
Yes.
Okay. You sprint down the hill. When you get there, they're already in the middle of a conversation with this gnome. The female gnome, who now that you sort of see her full regalia kind of thing, she looks pretty... She doesn't look like she's in great shape. You can tell based off her clothing that she either isn't or currently isn't have a lot of money, kind of. Her clothes are pretty torn and ripped, and they look like they were pretty low class to begin with. It looks like she's been out here for weeks, just sort of hiding in the woods. You can see like twigs and stuff like that all over her hair and everything like that. She seems to have a shock of blue running through her hair. That's a little bit unusual, but other than that, she just looks like a regular gnome. And she asks you, she says, "Will you help me? Balgruuf stole this item from me, and I need it back."
I need to know what the item is.
Cast Zone of Truth.
She sort of shrugs. You?
Yes. And I
Okay.
centered it on myself, and I asked that we go further into the forest. Too many wandering eyes.
She sort of shrugs her shoulders and is like, "You're not gonna steal it from me, will you?"
We could murder you right here, and there'd be nothing you could do to stop us. You must have some faith.
Wait,
in
wait.
us.
You don't speak a language that she understands.
And she's also
No.
not talking to you.
Which is why I am assuming that it's being
Ha,
translated.
bitch.
Don't-
Learn
you can't
common.
You cannot assume that. You also are definitely not the face of the party, as you can't talk to people.
Yeah, wait, hang on. Also, which language? Which
Right, so my
language are you
side
speaking
comment-
in?
Side
Okay,
comment.
Conrad.
You go on. Yeah, she asked if I was gonna steal it.
Yeah.
Not unless it's something that I. No, I cannot imagine a situation being likely.
She's gonna look at you. Are you being deceptive?
I am not.
Okay. She's gonna look at you. She's gonna be like, okay. It's a silver engraved scroll case.
A case, or does it also have a scroll?
It has a scroll in it.
What's on the scroll?
I can't tell you that.
Can't or won't?
Can't.
So you don't know?
No, I know.
So you're not allowed to say then?
Right.
What can you tell me?
It poses no danger to anyone, and it's very important to me.
Who here is good at insight?
I'm reasonable. Macarios is reasonable, but I'm not sure if he understands what's being said.
He definitely doesn't. So you said you have decent insight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Zone of Truth is up. She has to make a saving throw against that.
Does she?
Yeah, charisma save.
If she's lying,
Based
she
off
does.
of
If she lies.
No, when it's cast.
No. Yeah, if she lies, then yes. The Zone of Truth does not trigger on somebody unless they lie.
Zone of Truth. You create a magical zone that guards around deception, 15-foot radius, blah, 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 blah. Spell's area for the first time starts its turn, must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak. So it started its turn on there, therefore it makes a charisma saving throw. If it fails that, then it then must speak truth. So,
Okay.
charisma save, please.
And if it succeeds, Oni knows.
Okay, fail.
Fail. Okay. So she speaks the truth, I say, and to somebody. And I say it to Eldest. Eldest knows what I'm saying.
Okay, wait. What
No,
language are you speaking in? Because like Abyssal definitely sounds darker than Celestial. It's scary.
I guess I'll talk in promo then. I'd know that Abyssal scares people. Yeah, especially in our group. People don't like it when I speak Abyssal. Can I get an affirmation from the rest of the party members?
I will be happily speaking Abyssal whenever I can, FYI.
Myrtle's not there, so.
Eldest, you like Abyssal?
Sure, I can't understand it, but
It's the language I'm trying to learn, okay? so I'm trying to speak it.
I will cast
I
comprehend
guess-
language
I guess
to
we'll-
avoid any
I
confusion.
guess we'll do.
I asked her what she knows about the fortress. If it's new or if it has some sort of history.
I don't know anything. I just know that Balgros's been using it a lot, and I assume he took all the stuff here. I've been following him for weeks.
Alright, I want to confer back with the party.
Back up the hill?
Well, at least the ones who are with me right now.
Okay.
We need a moment.
So, what do you think?
She's not lying.
I think we should trust her.
So-
No.
Quite the scumbag. My interest is in the hooded figures from now.
I think they're interesting. I don't think it's any of our business yet. But if an opportunity arises, I have the ability to gain at least some information about them. Something that could allow us to figure out at least something. I can basically take a look at them and see how much health they have and any resistances and vulnerabilities they have.
Hey,
Give me-
Arda.
Give me a night.
Battle Master? At
Can I-
level 3? Is that you?
No,
Elden.
it's an ability called Assess Foe that is from a different class.
Destin Hoffman.
Can I please do a check to see if their robes or any of the garments they're wearing look familiar from any books I've read so far?
Not now, you can't. You can't
Okay.
see them. You could try making an intelligence check to see how much of that you remember, and then based off of that memory you can, but
Okay.
you don't see them before you, and it's going to be very difficult.
Intelligent. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, you. All you can really remember about is that dark rooms.
Okay. The next time I see them, I will want to do that.
Right,
Okay.
so Conrad will take a look at them tomorrow. I will attempt to. I'll commune with my god and see what he thinks.
As much
See what I receive from above, and then I'll try and ferret them out. I'll ask that he give me the ability to look into them.
as much as I would like to do the right thing here, and as much as I might be able to be sneaky, should it come down to it, this is not something I would like to put within my purview as to, actually recover the heirloom. This is something I have to leave to someone else, though I would support such endeavors.
I could speak from a legal manner if you so choose.
I look back over at the gnome and I ask, "What's your name?
My name's Twix.
Do you have a family name?"
Drackle.
Twix Drackle. Well, I make no promises, but we are going to investigate this matter.
Please, I really need it back. It's more important than my life.
Is there anything else in the surrounding area that you feel we should know about?
While I've been hiding out here, there's been some wolves that have prowled around, and there were some other dangerous creatures, but I've managed to hide from them. I have a small cave nearby.
And you will be safe there?
I hope so.
Well, if at any point you feel like you aren't going to be safe, find one of us. We will be in and out of the forest every day. If you can get one of our attention, we'll see what we can do.
I'd be a likely person to find.
Go ahead, Arda.
Please hurry.
Right. You should probably go hide again.
Okay.
Has the
cave-
guard made
Wait,
any?
but before she leaves, I say, if we need to find you, how do you want us to get in touch?
Find the cave. It's to the north of here. You'll see a small series of rocks. There's one of those rocks is loose. That's where I've been hiding.
I lay out my hand and I ask for a possession of hers, roundabout,
Why?
so that way we may find you wherever you are.
Okay. She reaches around, pats her pockets. You see she really doesn't have a lot on her. She reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out a small like crafted, carved stone. Looks to be like just something to play with. She says, "I made this last time while I was waiting for Balgruff to show up. I guess this will count." And she sort of hands you the pebble.
Right, I'd like to look it over and make sure I familiarize myself enough with it to use the spell locate object on it.
Okay. It takes you about a minute just to sort of see the engravings in and out to could really visualize it in your head, but you get that down.
I pass it back to her.
Okay.
Well, she said she was waiting for Balgruff. Why would she be waiting for Balgruff?
That's a good question. What do you mean?
Well, I've been trying to figure out where he hid it.
So you've been scoping out this area for a while then?
Mm-hmm.
And has anybody been here during that time?
There've been some builders that have come, but they've sort of stopped showing up. I'm not really sure why. I never saw them leave.
Were they wearing any heraldry? Any sort of identifying symbol?
She sort of screws up her forehead, and she's like, "I don't really know how to recognize most of that."
How did the builder get here? The builders, the ones from before.
There were like wagons, and she like points off towards the west.
Were there other adventurers?
I guess someone asks that. She says, "I saw some other people who were dressed sort of like you guys. They also kind of never left."
Wait, never left?
Mm-hmm.
What about the wagons? Where'd the wagons go?
Yeah,
Wait, meaning they just disappeared.
yeah, maybe they left when I wasn't watching.
Where did the wagons go?
Balgraf took them back. I saw
So was
he and some of his men go back to the city.
Wait, was Balgriff with this first group?
Mm-hmm. He's come with all the groups.
Hmm.
Did he go back with the group?
I mean, maybe they were in the wagons. They had like covered stuff, so I don't know. Maybe they got in and I did.
Is your scroll magical?
A little bit.
Sweet, that's all I know. That's all I need.
Head back. We've been out here for too long.
Yeah, I think this bears investigating.
Came out here to investigate the wolves. Remember that.
You guys go. I need to scavenge for some stuff for a bit.
I am the wolf, so that isn't a lie.
Right.
Okay. Most of you head back. Conrad, you stay out here a little bit. You see Twix sort of head off to the north in the direction she said that her cave was.
I want to look for some natural alchemical reagents, something that I could use to make a poison of sorts. Nothing deadly, just, diarrhea maybe.
I'll stick with you.
So a laxative, great.
Not just poop. Go on.
Make a nature check.
All right, I can do that.
And do you have dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
Okay.
I'll be your guard dog.
Bork, bork.
Okay. You find some like mushrooms and stuff like that you're pretty sure you'll be able to make into a very minor digestive poison. You're not sure how effective it'll be though on creatures that have higher constitutions.
How many doses?
3, 4 maybe. Not
All right.
very strong mushrooms. Anything trying to get more potency out of it will result in it being not subtle enough that to like pull off, you think.
Right. Okay, that should be good.
Okay. You guys head back. It's still nighttime, so you guys can do some stuff if you want during the night. Rai, while sort of watching the guards, right when he starts to look like he's going to get tired, the other guard comes to switch watches with them. While they switch shifts, the other guard comes from inside the storeroom. You notice that a series of locks need to unlock from the storeroom door. Clearly, it's pretty heavily secured. And then the guards switch, one going inside the storeroom and the fresh guard standing watch on the outside. Clearly, the storeroom must have sleeping quarters or something like that, as these two guards, one of them staying, and they're switching off positions in there.
I wish to outside before I go inside the fort.
Mm-hmm.
I use my Eldritch sight and you cast detect magic.
Okay. You cast detect magic, and you sort of gain you feel it go off. You gain the ability to look around and see magic. You see a number of you see magic from a number of your party members, but you sort of filtered that all out, and you look for other sources of magic. Nothing seems to be showing up though.
I go inside now and go talk to the guard.
The guard looks you over. You haven't heard either of them talk talk really all that much. They've spoken to Balgruff a bit and a little bit to each other, but nothing. Definitely not the chatty types. The guard sort of looks at you and he says, "What do you want?"
All night? Don't you guys ever just sleep?
I mean, we're here to guard stuff, right? I think that you guys should know what to do.
Yeah,
I go.
but we're
In the
a
meantime,
party
I go
of
back to my room.
we're a party of 8. You're a party of 2, as far as we can tell.
Is Jaldrin back?
We don't need more than 2 of us. Thanks. And he sort of crosses his arms over his chest.
Since I got closer to the storage room and my range is 30 feet, do I sense anything through the door?
Nada.
Assuming the door is not 3 feet thick for some reason.
You're pretty sure the door is not 3 feet thick. 3 feet thick, but you
It
don't.
could have
sense
lead inside.
You don't get any sense of anything through the storeroom door.
Lead doesn't affect it, at least according to the spell. But, okay. I'm satisfied, okay. I tell the guard good night. Don't wear yourself out too much.
We're a little bit tougher than that. You may need to learn a thing or two.
Don't bump your knees.
I prefer power with knowledge than power with strength.
Okay. By the way, slight correction, just 1 inch of metal blocks your detect magic.
Yes,
And a
but
thin sheet of lead.
there's a door there that they're walking in and out that you said.
Right, so I believe
So I was
what...
specifically detected through the door, and the
Right,
door
so
is actually
if the
thick
door
as-
had lead in it, it would cause problems for your detect magic.
Well, yes, well,
If it
I'm
was
here
open,
assuming
would you
that
hear
there's no reason in hell you would have. Okay. I made an assumption, the assumption could be wrong, I accept that, moving on.
Just wanted to correct you about the detect magic. I apologize about that. While you're talking to the guard and you sort of peer over his shoulder to look at the door, you get a pretty good look at this door and you realize it's a strong door, reinforced wood by the looks of it. And you also see that, sure enough, there's 3 locks on this thing, each one of a different metal and different design. This is by far the most extravagant thing you've seen in this entire keep anytime soon. Probably not from the original construction.
It's almost as if this keep has been transformed into protecting the storage room. I do not say that out loud, just for the record.
But you think it to yourself.
Yeah, I just...
Let's take a
Taste the
5-minute
dog.
break here. I need to go take care of something quickly, specifically Mother Nature calls. You guys should start discussing and figuring out what you want to do with the next day. You're going to be on guard duty again, and then there'll be another night. You guys have a week here to sort of figure out what you want to do. Let me know. Also, you still have a little bit the rest of the night, so if you decide to do something, let me know.
Has
I
the
will be
guard
back.
changed?
Yeah, the guard
Yeah, they just did.
yes, they switched.
Go
Sorry.
to sleep.
Thought
Go
I
to
said
sleep,
that.
Ryan. Go to sleep, Ryan.
It doesn't look like they're getting tired anytime soon. If you want to find a way past
Could
them,
I have
try-
snuck in when they switched?
No, he
No.
came from inside.
Not on Earth.
Lord Jesus Christ.
You would
Can I
have
give
to
him bad
literally be
information?
invisible.
Okay, wait, Arda first.
Yes.
Before you leave. Jesus Christ. Does anything does anything happen for the rest of the night?
Nothing external, no.
Okay.
You
So
guys can do stuff yourself, if one of you has an idea for something, but nothing external is happening.
Can
Alright,
I give
I
the
would
guard bad information?
You certainly can. If
okay,
you want.
Arda, go shit. We're gonna
Thank
keep
you.
talking about
Be
things.
right back.
Guys,
I need-
we need to get this guard away.
I
Okay,
need to tell him
guys,
to make
hang
sure
on.
he
We're not
buckles
gonna
his
get the
legs.
guards away.
Okay, wait, guys, listen, hang on. I can make a poison, something that we can slip into one of the guards' food. That
Not
will
happening.
go on. Why?
Because if anyone with half a brain knows that they're getting food from the storage room, which more than likely is more than a storage room, if those guards were eating the same food as us peasants, that would be stupid.
No, you don't poison everyone. I only have enough. I have enough
Yes,
for
but they're
maybe.
not getting. They don't get the same food as we do.
So
is
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
like we could distract whoever he's
distract
gonna
them and
poison,
slip it in
and he
while they're
quickly
eating.
slips it in his, drink or whatever.
If we give them, this
gonna
isn't going to
rotate
be a
the
very
guard.
strong poison, but I figure if we give them 4 doses, it'll probably have enough of an effect.
He's
What I'm
gonna
think-
roofie the guard.
What I'm thinking is, we make this guy have an upset enough stomach, it's possible that he either won't be able to do guard duty or will do it poorly. That will be our time to take advantage of the situation. I don't care how hardy this other guard is, he's not going to be able to stand guard all day and all night without rest. That's
I mean,
our chance.
if we tell him to buckle his legs while he's standing there, sure enough,
Or-
he'll pass out.
Let's for
Why-
a moment pause and look at the legality of this, right? What were we hired to do originally?
Is this how it felt to deal with one?
Simply guard the citizens, right?
Yeah.
The workers.
The workers. And it appears that the other workers didn't make it out of this.
I agree. That's what
And-
something I was considering.
There's nowhere they could have gone, yes?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. This is still speculation.
They
As
could be in
far
the
as-
storeroom. All 16 of them.
They could have also slipped away. This is one gnome watching we're talking about. They might have
And-
just left.
I
Sure
seriously doubt this is just a storage room.
But there is enough going on to at least make me suspicious.
Very well. So we have it in the legality that we are at least defending, as per our original contract, the builders. We have no mention of keeping safe Brawler or his men, or these hooded figures.
Well, I mean, we kind of do de facto because he's the one paying us.
Only the builders, as
No.
per the contract.
Okay, but who is the contract with?
Contract does not pertain to his safety.
But he's the one with the gold.
True. But coming at it from the legal side, his existence is not necessary.
I love your argument. If the argument wasn't so stale that, going by your logic, I am also responsible for closing other restaurants in this world that go under the name of Moe's. Your idea is, oh, this person is paying me, so it includes him and all his representatives? That's stupid. It gave us a contract to protect these people. At most, it's these people and him, but the contract just says the people, so fuck him.
I was going to say, legally, we have no issue with dispensing of him. We are in the right as an adventuring company.
I'm pretty sure it's still murder.
It is indeed.
Who said murder? Hold on. Who said killing?
We're just upsetting his stomach.
Not
he
him,
goes-
one of the guards.
Which is still poisoning, so I'm just saying.
On the rise of the morning, I shall investigate. I will cast about with my divine power and see what can be found. If there is devilry at work here, then he has forfeit his life. In my eyes.
Discuss it with us before you take any action.
We'll consider it.
Okay. I apologize about that.
Should I take sleep or silence for the guards?
Suggestion might be fun.
I would say focus on, yeah, something like that.
I have command.
Sleep is a good choice.
I'm just
I will
gonna
exchange another spell for sleep.
throw out there that I am an actual guard dog, and that's what I do. I guard and I dog, and I'm gonna keep doing that until you tell me to kill something, and then it's never going to have ever existed prior to this.
Just silence, no sleep.
Yeah, I have blindness and deafness.
But hold person. Hold person good?
What's the name of our hiree again? Old guy?
Algriff.
Algriff, thank you.
Jarl Balgriff. Sir.
Does say Algriff.
Whenever y'all, if y'all ever say the word, I will just go ahead and sick me on some people. Otherwise, I'm going to continue doing what we were hired to do.
Arda, in the morning during guard duty, I wish to go locate Algriff, by the way.
Okay. Morning rises, builders go out to do their stuff. If anyone's doing anything else during the night, last chance.
Not
Okay.
during the night.
Okay. Morning comes, the builders get up, stretch their limbs, go downstairs, find some rations, put them together, some eggs, make some breakfast, delicious stuff. You guys are, of course, offered as well. And then they get to work. They get back inside and they start putting stuff back together. They're specifically focusing on that back left now, the northwest of the keep, starting to repair that. They move these boxes and stuff out of the way and start to reassemble the wall there. That's what it seems they're going to be focusing on today.
I'm gonna try and make sure that the party doesn't consume any food prepared by anybody but us.
Okay. I guess you go around and sort of let people know once you see that all these delicious eggs and bacon and all that stuff is being prepared. You go around and tell everyone, don't eat that really good-looking stuff.
I
Yes.
wholeheartedly listened, considering
Alright.
the conversation we just had while we were gone.
Okay, that's fair.
On the
started?
rise of the morning,
Mhm.
I'll take some time praying and change my spell list.
Okay. You create a small area for yourself to pray, find some peace and quiet, and you feel the divine influence that grants you your power. You tap into it and you change the spells that you can cast.
And I change my vestments to that of the Morning Lord.
All right. That's a lot of clothing. That's fair. Okay. Conrad, Destin, either of you guys want to do anything?
Briefly break out my alchemy kit. I mean, considering they're mushrooms, I pretty much just have to grind them up and dissolve them, or just make a powder.
Yeah, this is not high level stuff.
I do want to distill all 4 of them into 1 dose.
Okay, that's going to take a little bit more time with your kit, but no checks
Fine.
necessary on this kind of thing. It just takes like about 30 minutes.
Yeah, because I'm a baller.
Yes. Destin?
I'm just gonna sit around where the workers are working and just strum on my boot.
Okay. Rye, anything special?
No.
Murgle? Nothing?
Mm-mm.
Macarius?
I'm gonna cast Detect Good and Evil, I think.
Detect good and evil. How does that work?
Detect evil and good. For duration, you know if there is an aberrant, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. This spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So same thing as detect magic. You set it off, but nothing shows up on your radar. No.
As expected. I'm gonna go to the door and make sure that the guard specifically doesn't set it off.
Yeah, you go over. As far as your spell's concerned, this guard is just a normal human.
Okay. I'll tarry about, kind of sweep around the guards and make sure that as much as I can sweep without opening any doors is checked.
Yeah, you walk around basically everywhere. Nothing's showing up.
Okay. I'll end the spell then.
Okay. Daldrum?
I remain guarding the builders in the day from the distance of the tree line, while also being aware of any wolves and keeping my smells and my hearing tip top.
Okay. You keep everything running as much as possible, but nothing seems to be showing up. Aside from those couple of wolves, aside from that one wolf you saw and the couple of wolves you heard, you're not really noticing anything that's really dangerous. In fact, during your guys' time sort of on guard, you haven't seen any tracks of anything particularly dangerous. Nothing really screams danger, danger. Grawl?
Yes.
Are you hauling more boulders around in an attempt to distract the guard?
Am I being told to?
No. No one is telling you.
I'm gonna go check on the other boulder just to go see how it's doing, see if the boulder is mad.
You find the home of the 2 boulders. They seem to have gotten together and are making...
This is good.
Love.
Little boulder babies.
It's time to destroy a marriage. I smash one of the boulders.
Using your strength and your hammer, you're able to put a crack down the middle of this boulder. It splits in 2.
It is reminiscent of this marriage. Cracked and split in 2. I then leave this metaphor there and return to go do stuff.
Okay. With the very philosophical-minded Goliath having taken care of his boulder cravings, we switch to Jimmy.
Can we all take a moment to accept the fact that the fucking Goliath just made a metaphor about a broken marriage with fucking boulders? I expect that to be in the notes, FYI. So, back to me.
Yeah.
Did I find him?
One more time.
Did I find him to speak to him?
Who?
Oh God, the guy
Oh,
who
Balgruff. Yes. Yes. You look around and you find that he's sort of watching over the work a little bit. He seems a bit distracted, but otherwise he seems available. He looks over at you and he sort of frowns.
Ugh. Long days, huh?
Not for me.
Not for you? Plentiful bounty in these lands?
If you're talking to me, you're not watching the
Eh, I'm watching them better than you know.
What do you want?
Are these the only people we're protecting? Or were the 300 figures also who we were supposed to protect?
Son of a bitch! Ow! Fuck!
You don't need to worry about them. And Oni, are you okay?
This is Pedro. I just grabbed a lit light bulb.
Smart move.
It fell. Ow. That was hot. Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay. Sorry. You don't need to worry about them.
I haven't seen them since we got here.
Like I said, you don't need to worry about them.
Okay, boss. Just keep the money coming. I'll do exactly as you tell.
Go watch the workers.
Don't worry, boss. I'll protect these workers with my life, just like the contract says.
I'm counting on it. Now go.
Alright, so I'm outside with the workers right now.
Yep.
I want to ask one of them. Hey, did it look like work had been done before you got here?
He sort of shrugs and he's like, "Yeah, but we knew that was happening. There've been a couple of crews that came by here. My friend Dustin actually came by here.
Yeah. Does he know anything about this place? What did he say to you?
I actually haven't spoken to him since he came on a crew here, but I know this is where he was coming. He must have headed off. He has family in other cities.
That was it. That's all I was going for. And next.
Yep. Okay. Time passes uneventfully. You guys want to do anything during the day? There's lunchtime, break for lunch. We get to the next night.
Does anyone here have training in sleight of hand?
I can steal things.
Do
I
you have
can,
training?
but I'm not helping.
Do you need me to steal thing?
No.
Are you sure? I
Positive.
can steal thing.
That is not why I was asking.
Trust me, I steal thing. Do not worry. I prove.
All right. Evening arrives uneventfully.
Can I up for a wabbit?
Can you hunt for a rabbit?
Yeah, well, I want to keep an eye on while I'm hunting the garden. That's what I meant to say.
Wait, I
would like to look for a rabbit.
Okay, you're cutting out a little bit for me.
Really?
Yeah, I can't. I'm missing it at least.
I would like to hunt for a rabbit.
Oh, okay. Make a perception check.
Ah, shit.
Disadvantage.
Those are rabbit tracks.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Sunlight.
Well, 14. It's not too bad.
Nope. You sort of idly look around first, and you notice the telltale tracks of rabbits, and sure enough, one hops along your path.
To pull out, I use it as a walking stick. But
You're really
roboting
cutting in and out a lot.
bad.
Yeah.
all right, hold on.
Yeah.
Any better now?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
And he does. Oh, he's back.
This should be
Oh.
better.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Recalibrating. I would like to pull up my walking stick, otherwise known as my longbow, and take a shot at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Critical success. Hello?
Hello.
Did it come through?
Nope.
It said 17.
That's going to be a hit. Roll damage.
Uh, 10 points of damage.
All right, you very slay the rabbit.
I would like to. I would like to go collect the rabbit.
You collect the rabbit.
I would like to save it for later.
Okay, you now have a rabbit. Dead rabbit. Okay.
Yep. Hey, they said we can't. They said
They did.
we shouldn't eat the food.
I completely agree with what you're doing.
Yes.
I'm totally down for it. Okay, night comes. You guys sort of head inside. Supper is served. Everyone starts eating from their different stuffs. Anyone doing anything?
Can somebody better than me at this help me cook the rabbit?
I can help.
I'll help as well.
Do you know how to cook?
The
Because normally I just kind of, that's it. That's all she wrote. But I'd like to actually eat the rabbit properly.
You can just eat it raw. Don't worry about it.
Let me show you how we cook it up in the northern lands.
I passed Grawl, the dead rabbit.
Okay. Grawl gets to work on cooking the rabbit.
I'm gonna
Right,
watch him and
first
take
off-
notes on how he makes it. Recording in
Here's
my
what
mind.
we do first.
Oh God, no.
Have you skinned this rabbit at all in any way, shape, or form?
I have left it baked.
Alrighty. So first, I take my thumb and put it. Put it underneath, like
Question?
just the edge of the
Question?
rib. Yes.
What booty ass mountain rabbits do you have? Wall, please. What booty ass mountain rabbits?
They're bigger than this.
Okay, bro. I'm smelling some bullshit, bro. Continue.
Right. So I take my thumb first off and put it just below, like, the sternum of the rib cage, and then I run it down its stomach, pushing very hard, and this forces all of the intestines out of the anus. Alrighty. Then I take out my knife, make small incisions around the ankles and across the inner thighs, and then in one swift motion pull the skin off.
And you're doing all this while you're saying.
Yes, I am teaching you how to do this.
Alright.
Pay attention.
Let's do a fast forward as much as I
Alright,
love to hear Grawl
First,
do a
then we lightly spice it with salt and pepper. Split the rib cage open, so it's all spread out. Tie it onto a Y-shaped stick, and cook it over fire.
Bam.
Hey.
How many people does this feed? Like 2?
Half.
Probably.
Half
I'll do-
first.
Yes, this is
Uh,
small.
alright.
This will
Half a
not
Grail?
feed. This won't even feed a little bit of Grail.
we can figure feeding by the amount of grails it'll feed.
0.7? No, not even 0.7. 0.07. This is barely an nutrient.
Since when did Grawl know about decimals?
Girls' understanding of numbers is very specific.
Can't count higher than this many, but knows about decimals.
Alright. Arda.
Yep.
How many people / can a person of the party be fed by this rabbit that we have now?
Alright, real talk, I can eat like 4 rabbits. As a real person in real
Cool.
life.
Alright.
They are
well,
not that filling.
I,
And they have
I,
very little nutrition
I'm
value.
still asking the DM.
If you're going based off of minimum rations for survivability, about 2.
So
If
I
I were
will,
to
I
supple-
will, I will, I will share it with Grawl as he helped me cook it.
If I were to
Okay.
supplement
Little
one of my
something
rations
added to his
into
bed.
it, would that bolster it?
Yes, you would have enough food then for,
Wait,
for 2.
It's
now
fine
that we're
though.
done with cooking with Jaldrim and Growl, can we go
I will
back to
do
the
that.
political intrigue?
New show on the Food Network. Okay, it is nighttime
I
now.
would watch it.
Welcome to Cooking with Grawl. I
I'd
cook
like to
things
take
in very
inventory
violent
of the
manners.
builders. Are there still 8 builders?
There are still 8 builders.
Has the number of guards changed?
Mm-mm. As far as you guys are aware, everything's on the up and up. The only indication you have that anything's on you, some word of some gnome.
Girl ain't one of the builders.
Have we
I took my
seen?
thumb and put it below his ribcage.
You have not seen any of the 3 hooded figures. As far as it appears, they've vanished into nothingness.
Arda, can you show us the second floor again?
I can.
I'm gonna continue doing guard dog stuff. If y'all need me,
What is
same
the
name.
floor? What is the floor made out of?
So the floor of the second floor is made out of wood.
Tightly spaced, I'm assuming, or are there
Mhm.
gaps?
No, tightly spaced. This is well-built stuff.
And what rooms do we have again?
The
The
two,
top 2.
the 2 4-person rooms.
Arda,
Yes.
at night I wish to alone investigate the rubble and see if the rubble is hiding a path down.
On the first floor or the second floor? On the first floor?
Yeah, preferably outside. Like,
Okay.
I'll paint.
Inside, so inside, just because you're now heading over here, it's important to actually talk a little bit about more what's going on there. On the inside of that little square over there, there's been a number of crates and barrels that have been sort of stacked up there. They don't seem to be storing much of anything. They're more just there to protect from the elements, as the rubble wall is not tightly packed. It's sort of just a whole bunch of rubble that's on top of each other. It's definitely not keeping the wind out or anything like that. On the outside, you can sure enough see that it's a mound of rubble that goes up to the second floor and up to basically the roof. You go
So
around
have
the outside.
builders-
Summertime. One more time.
Have the builders made any progress on the wall?
Yeah, they've actually cleared away a lot of sort of the preliminary rubble. They've made it a point though to not clear away sort of the primary rubble blocks, just because once they do that, it's going to really make the inside uncomfortable. Which is apparently hilarious. I did not know that.
Oh,
Girl's
by the
still
way,
laughing at his cooking show.
Yes.
Tiersten
Yeah.
is typing in chat. I don't know if you
Oh,
can see
thank
that.
That would be really helpful. A fireball to the rabbit.
I got you, Tiersten.
Well, it's just so many people are talking already, so I thought I'd just start talking in Discord.
Gotcha.
I mean, Grail's just gonna keep going.
So did I find any downward path hidden by the rubble?
Make a perception check.
Sweet.
Investigate.
Investigation is when you already see stuff and you want to put the clues together.
14.
Sometimes.
No, technically speaking, that's what it means. It's whatever. 14. You look around the rubble. As far as you can tell, it's just a wall of rubble.
Go full beast mode.
Be careful who you say that in front of.
Did you tell did the party about the woody thingies tell the whole party about where to find the gnome?
I assume so.
Okay, I'll go find the gnome.
I will.
Okay, on your own?
Yes, on my own.
Okay,
I said alone.
what?
Yeah, I did say alone. For a
Oh, I
reason.
didn't hear that. My apologies.
This
Okay.
is the third day, right? The third day since we've arrived.
This is the second night. Right now it's
Oh,
at
right.
night. Yeah.
If I was told, then I'm switching out my spells.
Okay. If you were told what?
About what happened.
Oh.
Gnome, whatnot.
Yeah, yes, you were told. Everyone's sharing all their information. Okay, you head down into the forest. Okay, you head down into the forest and you start to move in the direction where Twix told you she was headed. You sort of move tree to tree, looking around, trying to keep an eye out. Devil sight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. After just a couple of minutes of walking, you do spy this sort of little crops of rocks, sort of. I don't want to say cobbled together because it's definitely like a natural formation, but it's like a bunch of rocks, sort of all. It's a mound of rocks, whatever. And you can see evidence of a person living near these rocks. There's a small campfire circle, as well as like just various and sundry stuff lying around that shows evidence of life.
I walk towards it in the friendliest possible tone, saying hello.
Sure enough, Twix pops her head out of the cave. She's like, "Did you get it?"
Not yet, Twix. I have a few questions if you don't mind.
All right, but please hurry.
You said there was a campfire, right?
It's not lit.
Fair enough. I said if I had a campfire.
Okay.
Twix?
Yeah.
What do you know?
About what?
This doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Why would someone attack your village for a family heirloom? Obviously, the scroll is of power, and how would you even know to find it here in the first place?
Well, I've been following Balgruff I've been tracking him down ever since he took my village.
He allowed you to do that. An entire raiding party never noticed you.
Oh, I've been trying to be hidden.
Okay, Twix. Have you ever noticed any other outcrops of caves besides the one you're in?
There's a couple of other mounds. I haven't seen anyone by them.
Have you seen anyone go through these forests besides you and people who would travel to the keep?
Nuh-uh.
Twix?
Yeah. She said no. Sorry. Am I not coming through clearly?
No, you did. I was just... You came out. I was just saying that for dramatic reasons. I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're asking us to attack a man we know nothing of.
He attacked my village.
And I wholeheartedly
A
believe
raider. He's a pirate. He's a villain.
I believe you. It's just...
And if you help him, you're a villain too.
Maybe my father would fall for that, but I'm not my father.
Fall for what?
I want to know why.
Why what?
Why would you track down an heirloom? What is this heirloom
really
for?
important.
So what?
What?
What is the heirloom important for?
It's my family's heirloom. It's been in my family for generations. It's the most important thing.
And he would just take it.
Yeah.
And he would take a scroll, I'm assuming a spell scroll, just because it's valuable?
Do you not know what bad guys are like?
Yes, but I'm also not an idiot. Bad guys have motives.
And wealth isn't a motive? Treasure isn't enough of a motive for you?
Yes, but you were vague about the scroll.
What?
You were vague about the scrolls. You never said what the scroll is.
It's for my family.
And magical.
A little bit. It doesn't do anything.
As far as you know.
It's been in my family for generations.
Okay, Twix. I'll be back with your heirloom. I'll find the story of it myself.
Please hurry.
I'll lose some food for him.
Okay. She takes the food and sort of brings it inside.
Oh shit, there's something with this fucking skull. There's fucking something different here.
I
I go
agree.
back and forth.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Actually,
Okay.
it's Tubagachi that. What the fuck did I just say? Tubagachi that. Yeah, Ruben. I wish to look in the forest surrounding the keep for any secret paths.
Ah, okay. Make a perception check, I guess? Yeah, alright, perception check. You have devil sight. Okay.
Yeah. 17.
You spend some time looking around the forest. You don't find anything.
Okay. Now we'll proceed back to the keep.
Okay.
Go to F to sleep, and the party can do it.
Alright. During the night, do any of you guys do anything?
I remain doing front door duty.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Trancing indoors and then sitting outdoors.
Right.
Marshall, how
should
big
we-
is your familiar?
I'm sorry, what?
Kirsten,
Would you say that again?
how big is your familiar?
Very tiny.
Like, could it slip beneath the door?
It's a reinforced door, so there shouldn't be holes.
Reinforced means you can't break it down. Not that there aren't gaps.
Best. Are there any gaps, Arda?
Yep. It is
How big are
not.
the gaps?
It is not flesh against the floor.
Flush, not
Flush.
flush.
Flesh. It is also not flesh, but
That'd be nasty.
That would be a different
I'm
campaign.
pretty sure we would have known.
that's a very different door.
These are bad people who, when we stumbled in there, and there's a door made of flesh.
Story with
Guys, I think there's something wrong with our employer.
I think we need to kick some heads in.
Very
Okay,
different.
first,
Are we doing a fight? Are we doing
Will the spider
combat?
fit in there?
first, what kind of divination do we have access to?
I can do augury, but that's about it. I don't think Eldest can take any yet.
And that's just good or bad, right?
Augury's like, you might succeed, maybe. Who knows?
All in favor of busting down that door.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, if we do this, we are burning a bridge, and we are also threatening our own our reputation.
Look,
Got
nobody
it.
needs to know. We can just kill everybody. I mean,
I thought you were
all
lawful
bad
good.
guys. All the bad guys.
You don't know that they're bad yet.
Hey guys.
We're pretty sure they're bad.
Hey guys.
Go
Open
on.
the door.
I'm gonna
That's-
make an executive decision. I'm gonna kick the door.
Go.
Before we
Go,
do that,
hold on.
we
Let's
can
have a
try
plan.
putting them to sleep first.
Yeah. I actually don't have sleep. I don't have that spell. I have silence.
Actually, silence would be useful so we don't cause a commotion upstairs.
So, is the spider big enough to fit on the door, Arda?
Spider, yes.
Send the spider!
I've heard one vote so far.
I agree.
Send the
I
spider.
think that we need more intelligence.
I say we kick down the door. Beat everything inside, get answers.
Look, if we can still do that even if we send the spider, so still on the table, Growl. Still on the table. Here.
I walk over to the pack mule. I take the portable ram and I hand it to Grail. Nobody's gonna take breaking the door down away from you.
Yes.
The door is going down tonight, one way or another.
Good.
So, spider off to investigate, I guess. Unless you want to do unseen servant, which is invisible. Do I know can unseen servant? I read
No.
the spell. I'll read it
Can
to
they
you.
talk?
I wasn't
No.
aware that Unseen Servant works as a spy.
Unseen servant cannot talk and could barely even manipulate
Oh,
objects.
mindless. Oh, mindless. So never mind.
He's great for like rowing boats and chopping trees, kind of.
Depends on the
Are you
tree.
talking about me?
Can anyone cast illusion?
Illusion script.
No minor illusion.
The fuck is this? I'm a warlock trying to kill people. I said we just cast fucking
Alright,
silence.
so the
and...
spider goes underneath the door, and
You're sending the spider?
Yep.
Okay, make a stealth check with your spider.
you're good
This is-
stomped.
Spider.
+4 to stealth,
+4.
which
So I'm
honestly
not
seems
happy.
really low.
For a spider? I mean, they're minuscule, so... Yeah. Dice. Alright, so...
Sorry, last couple minutes
15.
going on.
Okay, well, we're sending a spider. Well, you guys are sending a spider underneath the door to investigate.
Nice.
15?
Yeah.
That's a no-go.
Wait,
As
it's,
your spider,
wait, it's dark, so they're gonna have disadvantage.
it's pretty well lit inside the...
I give the spider guidance.
You kind of needed to do that in advance.
Yeah.
Right, so they squish
Okay.
the spider and we send another one. And I give that one guidance. And we should give it bardic inspiration.
Do you want to burn one of those? Because I only have 3 of those right now.
Maybe we should wait.
Can we not...
We can burn bardic inspiration on the
fucking-
third one. Alright, so what happens to the
Okay.
first spider?
The first spider, the guard notices the first spider, and mostly just out of habit, he stomps on it, crushing the spider instantly.
Grail is saddened.
You're recasting Find Familiar?
That
So you want me to
takes time, doesn't it?
Slot, huh?
So
Well,
it's
let's- Let's talk about spell slots. Hold on.
it takes 1 hour to cast
Take
And
that,
10
have
GP.
4.
and 10 GP. Yeah.
We're a party of level 3s. Let's chill out for a second here.
Wait a minute, wait a
So-
minute, wait a minute.
In fact, casting in the first place costs 10 GP, so you might be running low on money here.
Wait. I thought
Yeah.
that was only the first time you cast it.
If your familiar dies,
Oh, if it dies, that's right.
you need to recast it.
Now I've only got 1 hit point.
I say we just break down door and go beat everybody senseless.
So I say we cast silence, battering ram, fuck up anything that isn't us.
I like this man. I like
But
shield.
we're not entirely certain they're evil yet. Just
This
only
is
mostly
flesh door?
sure.
Do you think that we should take one more chance to talk to Balgruff, cast Zone of Truth, see what we can get out of him first?
You
Not
do-
Balgruff. Balgruff stands a chance of getting away. Maybe one of the guards.
That is, yeah.
And you
I'm
know,
pretty sure Balgruff no get away.
you do realize they also know they're in the zone of truth, right? So they could choose not to talk and know that we're forcing them to talk, and then
I
you
have
could go.
command.
They-
Does Zone of Truth say that?
Yes, you know when you're in the zone of truth. You can choose not to speak. You just
I have-
can't lie.
I have command.
Sure.
Could you lie through a mission?
Yes.
So, yeah.
As long as you do not sell a direct lie, you can say whatever you want.
Don't bend the rules too hard here, people.
Well, it says you can be evasive in your answers, as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Right. So, yes, do that to the guard.
We would need
Yep.
some way to make them talk. They don't seem like the chatty type.
I have command.
We have command. We have made a command word add to next question bullshit. And I was looking up the command spell. I was gonna see there's no word for that, but we made a word for it in the old campaign. Which was one.
Can't you just not cast the Zone of Truth and say and cast command and say answer the next question truthfully?
It's a one-word command.
Oh,
Yes.
never mind.
Well, what are you guys doing?
So I'm just saying brute force for once looks like the honest answer.
We did get paid 10 gold pieces.
And there's only more gold beyond this door.
The gold isn't the important part.
You are talking to the wrong people.
We've already burned a day. How much is one more hour to be certain?
But that's another small slot to a wizard.
True.
He does. He agrees as long as somebody gives him 10 gold.
Yes, Captain. I recognize your exclamation point, Captain. I mean, draw.
I step outside.
Okay, you step out into the night. Comfortable.
Perception check.
What are you looking out for, or just general?
Just general, anything.
Okay, go for it.
Using all the senses. Do I get advantage or?
Yeah.
Okay. Eh, 13.
Nothing perks their interest.
Alright, I sit here in the doorway with the door ajar, waiting for my party members to consolidate their options.
Okay.
So, battering ram, everybody. All in favor?
First, we need to take care of the guard outside the door.
I can
mean,
do that.
Done.
I mean, I could just give.
Silence,
non-
attack, battering ram.
Non-lethally, I would prefer.
I can take care of this. Do not worry. He will not die.
I mean, I could just give Grail. What is it called again? The
I will politely ask him to go take a walk for 2 hours.
enhanced ability. You just
I
one
could pull
tap
him away from the door.
No, like literally, I will go tell him take walk for 2 hours, and he will go do as such.
And if he instead yells for help,
I do not plan to give him any reason to yell for help.
how exactly do you plan on doing it?
Right.
Trust me.
So I can cast Lightning Lord, pull him away from the door, and then battering ram, attack the guard, hold the door until we're done with the guard outside.
Well, if we're gonna attack the guard, we might as well finish the job and at least knock him out.
That's implied. So yes, let's leave the guard perfectly intact, who is now intent on killing us because we attacked him.
Are we ready?
So is that the plan? Silence, Lightning Lord.
Let me just go ask him to leave, and then we will. If he does not, we will take care of your plan.
I'm gonna
Whoever
walk up.
has silence, prepare. If
I'm
this
kinda-
doesn't go well,
Silence is prepared.
I'm going to
No, I
walk
mean, like,
over to Grail
yet.
and pat him on the back
Yeah.
and say good luck and give him
I'm
enhance
gonna-
ability. Give him
I'm gonna
enhance
go hang out
ability.
by the stairway
Excellent.
and aw, dang it! I wanted to do the alligator card. Thanks, Carter.
The alligator guard? Oh.
Gar, the fish I sent you.
Oh.
And already, that if that any exchange does not go the way I intend it to, I cast silence. Can I do that?
Your ready action has to have a pretty specific trigger, honestly. How about
The guard does anything except for no, that doesn't work.
If the guard acts stupid.
No, that doesn't work. I'll just be ready to cast silence.
Okay.
Is that acceptable?
That's acceptable.
Okay. And I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Oh, and I wish to have my hand in my book, ready to pull.
Okay, you all sort of take up locations on the first floor, each one of you sort of choosing somewhere to stand that you're ready for a fight. The guard is kind of going to look up and notice that all of you are down here. Are you guys trying to hide what you're doing at all, or...
I walk up to it.
I walk outside, and I leave the door ajar, and
Right?
I'm not in the doorway.
Okay, right?
Do I
We could just play some cards.
do I have a token anywhere on here?
Yeah, it should be in your player in your journal. You know how to go there?
I've never put a token out, but I'm sure I can figure it out.
Just click on the name and drag. There you go.
Cold,
You got it. And
I'm gonna. Is it at all cold in here?
No, it's perfectly temperate.
I'm going to light my stick of incense and pretend to be consecrating the ground.
Okay. So you sit around, you have your incense lit, you're spreading it all over. The guard looks at you and...
I'm just kind of... Oh, go ahead.
The light of Lathlander shines upon you!
You just... Whatever, another religious fanatic.
I'm fiddling with my...
Reminds me of my father.
I'm fiddling with my nerd bullshit.
I'm leaning
Sorry,
up on
Murgle,
this.
what were you doing? Murgle, hold on, I'm gonna go down the list.
Right next to me. Great
Bonfire, okay. Murgle starts playing with
right
fire.
next to me. Yes, right next to me.
Destin?
I'm gonna be leaning up on this post behind me, playing my lute.
Okay. The sound of music fills the room. Nice. Macarius, you know what you're doing. Conrad?
Fiddling with my nerd bullshit. Actually, casting dark vision on myself.
Okay. Rye?
I'll just... I'll go stand in a fucking corner.
I'll just go stand in a corner.
Alright, you should be able to move your character token, which, by the way, everyone should see names under theirs. And
I am a man riding a turtle.
Just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. And finally, Grawl.
I am standing right here.
Mm-hmm. That's in the wall.
I woke up in front of him and I lean down so guys. And I say, my friend, I believe it is time for you to go take a walk.
You threatening me?
No, I am suggesting you go take a walk.
You shouldn't be threatening me, son.
How big
about
is he?
How about you take a step back? He's 6'3".
He's 6'3"?
Significantly shorter than you, but he's tall for a human.
What kind of armor is he wearing?
It looks to be like slapdash orcish armor, combination leather and metal. It would probably qualify as splint armor.
You should crack your knuckles. Make him
I put my hammer down, lean it against the wall, and then I embrace him in a bear hug and just squeeze.
Roll to hit, everyone roll initiative.
When I see Grawl lunch from, can I cast silence because I was ready for it?
That's really not a direct enough trigger. You're gonna have to react as if with initiative.
Okay.
Oh, Arda, come on.
It's Dex, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Gonna add a D4 to
I got a 20.
Okay.
Wait, does enhance ability add anything to initiative?
I don't know.
No.
You tell me. Everyone else, you should be able to open the turn order thing. Please put your numbers in.
I don't see my name.
Dex save is it?
You don't see your names? Oh,
No.
right. I forgot. So
That's a
annoying.
dex save. Oops.
I need to do this every single time.
Whoops.
All right, hold on.
Okay,
Pedro.
120. I fix it up.
If you look at enhanceability, I put exactly what it does, word for word, when I cast it.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can do it now.
Okay, good. Someone put 18 in for Jaldrum, please.
I got it.
Which one did you give me?
Bull strength.
What the flying? What? What? The...
Ah, nice.
What, did I put 2 in?
I think so.
Yeah,
Boy.
we have everyone's doubled.
Yeah.
My thing keeps moving, so it's not letting me type in.
Hold on. I need to delete them all again. This is annoying. Hold on.
Dang it, Arda.
Jimmy, I hardly knew you.
Alright, let's try this one more time. Add turn. There we go. Okay.
29? Oh, I was about to fucking say me.
And I'm not.
What the flying Frenchman?
What?
Oh shit, I see red dots on my compass.
Red dots on your compass.
You just heard playing Skyrim music.
Oh. I'm kind of impressed you recognized it so quickly. I mean, I know it's Skyrim, but still.
They have like one fight song.
Okay, Dakota?
Alright, guys, don't shoot him. Just let
Oh,
me
What
do
was
this.
that? Sorry?
Shoot! God damn it!
Arda, why?
Everyone do it again.
Jesus.
No.
Already
Sorry.
dits.
I pressed the wrong button.
Oh fuck.
How did I get so far out the front door? That's my question.
Skill.
Myrtle, is
Why are
that
there-
3 clones
There are
of
3
you?
Myrtles.
Why
are there 3 Murgles?
Why are there 3 Murgles?
Shadow clone jutsu?
The little like noise that it makes.
He's a wizard Murgle.
I can't see if there's portraits on there then.
You don't see
It's
your own
fixed now. It's fixed now, but before it was shadow clone jutsu over here.
Do you not see your own character over here?
Or I see it on the turn order, I just don't see
You don't.
my...
My ping. I'm pinging. I'm pinging your character. You don't see it?
Nope.
There we are.
Do you see the pings?
I see the ping.
I saw nothing. I just rejoined, so...
Okay. Do you see anything now?
I refreshed, so I don't know yet.
Okay. Anyway, the first thing that's going to happen here is Grail is going to attack roll on who initiated. Roll to hit. Yeah. Sorry. Roll either. Yeah. Sorry. Roll to hit. Strength. Yeah. The whole deal.
And this is going to be a grapple.
Yep.
So,
He's getting challenged by his dexterity or strength. Okay.
does that give me? Do I get proficiency on that?
I think so. Oh no, you need the grappler feat, right? I don't remember.
However, I do count as a size class larger than normal.
No. Wait, what?
Yep.
Goliath.
He's a Goliath.
Oh, that's part of your Goliath thing. Okay, fine. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Okay. All right. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
He also has bull strength.
Like,
His
dude,
advantage on
he's-
strength checks.
He's probably stronger than a bull, FYI.
Well, that's just what it's called. God, don't judge. Don't just read a book by its cover. You gotta read into what it does.
It essentially counts as an opposed strength check, correct?
Yes, which it can be imposed by either strength or by dexterity.
Got it.
And
And the size class larger.
that's what I'm looking. Oh, here. When you want an attack action, so you have advantage. Yes. You have proficiency. I mean, yeah.
Plus advantage.
Why advantage? Because he's
I gave
larger.
I
Bull
gave him
strength.
bull's strength. I cast enhanced ability on him. before we started.
The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, and it must be within reach, using at least free hand. Yada 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 yada. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually help you in this case. It just means you're able to grapple different things.
Hey guys.
Yes.
Could I get the last hit so I get temporary hit points?
If
Hold
you
on.
can do it.
Hold on. As the warlock, I get the same thing, so we'll fight for the last hit.
Sounds good.
A natural 20.
Okay. Yes. He tries to dodge out of the way of you as he sees you coming, but you are just too quick and too strong for him, and you manage to grab him and just wrap him up in your arms. He starts saying, "You better get off me right now!"
No. I just start crushing him.
Lean down in his ear and whisper.
Start to close
It's
your
all
arms
open
in,
now.
your muscles bulging. Rye.
What? No, I was before Rai.
No, right.
Oh, you were. My bad. You guys need. Oh, there's 3 of you who hit 20s. So each one of you roll a d20. No modifiers, just roll a d20.
Nat 20. Get the fuck
Oh
out.
God,
I
hold
go
on.
first.
Roll 2.
No, actually, Destin goes. You got a 202.
Destin goes first.
Okay, Macarios, you're up first.
Silence. I cast silence on Grail.
Okay. All of a sudden, the crushing of bones is quieted as all of a sudden that whole area just silent as the grave. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will summon to me my spiritual weapon.
Okay. What does it look like?
You create a floating spiritual weapon,
I know.
a greater sword. It's a winged sword. It has a longer handle. It has a diamond-shaped pommel and a wicked edge that kind of bends and weaves with the light.
The sword
at
appears.
its center of its crossguard is the sun, a large sun.
Ooh, very nice. The glowing weapon appears before you, hovering in the air, ready to strike. Destin,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Yes, it is. Here is. Oh, don't want to do that. Misclicking.
Rye,
Oh.
it's your turn.
No, alright. I was literally
You'll
about
go
to start.
next.
Okay.
You'll go next.
Okay.
Rye.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over to the guard. He's right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll walk over and then I'll hit him with an unearned strike, and then use key point to use Fury of the blows.
Okay. Roll to hit, then roll to hit on your additional attacks from Flurry of Blows.
Make sure you're doing non-lethal damage.
Sounds good. So
Wait,
roll
don't.
the.
I
Wait,
can't
what?
stab you.
I know that's right. So roll the hit. I roll my dexterity, right?
Mm-mm. We have this all on your character sheet, buddy. It's in your attacks, middle column.
Okay, so I just click it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a hit. 6 damage.
Okay, so then I do 2 bonus ones.
Mm-hmm. And 4 and 7. I just did it for you. In the future, in order to get the damage, you just click the name of the attack. Okay,
Put it
total of
in.
17 damage. Okay, you move in on the guard. So that was a 23, a 21, and a 14. 2 of those attack hits. The last one does not. So your first 2 strikes, you come in, chest shot, boom, boom, gut shot.
Doesn't he have an advantage?
He's grappled.
He does. He has
But
advantage.
it actually doesn't make any difference.
14-9. That's what I was going.
Yep.
Boom, chest shot. Boom, gut shot. Third one comes in, but sort of glances off of the splint mail. The first 2 both crack in, and you hear the crack of bone and guts as you sort of send energy flying through the guy's body. He winces in pain as you sort of do these 2 blows on the right side of his body.
There is no
He
sound.
Yeah, except you don't hear it because
Hey, I never said there was sound. He's still very much in fighting shape, though, but that clearly hurt. Destin,
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Jimmy, cast heroism
Okay.
on him.
All right.
Can you cast in that sphere?
Does it reach that
Verbal.
Verbal.
Verbal. Nope.
Oh.
Sorry,
20
buddy.
feet?
far? 20 feet.
You're fucked.
He can
Oh,
stand
he
outside.
can
Can
do
you
it.
cast into
Yeah.
it?
Oh,
I'll stand right here.
What a champ. What
And then
a
also
fucking
cast Bardic
champ.
Inspiration on Jimmy.
Okay. I assume you guys know what that does because I do not.
Yep.
Yaldrim.
I use my longbow as a walking stick, so I just kind of pick it up and I pull an arrow. I knock it. Do I hear what's going on inside? I just kind of walk
You
in.
heard the initial
You
scuffle.
heard me cast silence.
You also heard the
The light
guard
of
yell,
God. What?
And also, I am enveloping this man.
but you're enveloping him in silence. But you did hear the guard yell out,
No,
"You
I
better
am-
let go of me."
Like, I don't
Alright.
think you're going to be able to get a shot off on this guy. I'm enveloping him.
I wasn't talking to you. I walk back towards the door without standing in front of the doorway, and I just sit with my back against the wall, and I just keep listening. Ready action if I see anything hostile outside
Gotcha.
to
Okay.
attack.
Okay. Jimothy.
I reach into my book and pull out the sword. Well, kinda. You know what I mean.
I mean, I know what you mean, but would you care to describe it?
You see Jimmy pull into his book, and as he's pulling into his book, you slowly see him pull out a sword of blackness, as his arm is enveloped by a black, almost completely colorless form surrounding his arm. This is Jimmy's sword, everybody. Say hi. It is black. It is black with a symbol of an eye on it, close to the hilt. Jimmy will proceed to walk exactly there, and ready action, fuck up anyone who walks through this door.
Okay. Anyone comes out of that door, you swing at them. Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay. We're back around to Grail.
Crush his bones.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
Fuck.
He's raging in silence.
From inside the silence, the cube of silence, you see Graal's pupils dilate, and his body starts to visibly change. Veins bubbling,
Arcs of
popping.
lightning spark across my body.
As you hear him scream,
Everybody make a
Boulder.
if you're within 5 feet of me, make a dexterity saving throw.
The fuck? Why?
Really? Well, you're not
Yeah.
within 5 feet.
Whenever I rage.
Okay, that's Rye. Holy smokes! Talk about double crits. Okay.
Jesus.
Hold on, let
A
me just.
Crit.
I'm not
sorry.
taking damage for that.
Advantage. An 11. Nope, 9 from the guard.
9 does not do it.
All right, what happens for him?
1d6 of lightning damage.
Oh
4
boy.
points of lightning damage.
Oh boy.
Zap.
To me?
No, you dodge out of the way.
Okay, good.
You see the lightning sort of ripple off of the Goliath's arms. They sort of spark around near you, but you're easily able to move out of the way. The guard, on the other hand, being wrapped in his arms, is not so lucky. You see the lightning sort of shatter along his shoulders and onto his spine. His back arcs away from him, and his head snaps back. You think that he's probably screaming in pain, although you can't quite hear it.
I now take this advantage of the fact that he is very off guard from all of this pain and just crunch with my arms and my
Okay.
bare strength and just push all of the air out of him and like slowly squeeze him to death.
Okay. Roll damage on an unarmed attack.
Like with the rabbit?
What is that? D4?
Yeah. Plus strength.
Blitzkrieg, anybody?
Plus rage. 6 points damage.
Okay, you crush his body beneath you. You hear bones, well, you feel bones snap as you compress his rib cage. Air shooting out of his throat. You're kind of suffocating him just by closing his lungs. He ain't dead yet, though.
There is a
Or
wide,
unconscious, I should
like,
say.
laughter-filled smile that is very silent on my face. That crushed
Mid-range.
this man to death.
I could just imagine you screaming boulder in the silence.
No, no, no. I'm just laughing.
Hearty Slavic laughter.
Okay.
Except it's completely silent.
Do you also do the great Slav squat?
No.
Just squatting while he's holding on to this dude. Just doing squats.
Okay, the guard's gonna try and break free of your grasp. Strength contest. Roll a strength check. Guard's gonna do the same. That's a 15.
You get advantage on this, Pedro.
Well done.
There you go.
17.
Take
Oh,
Christ
boy.
for advantage.
The guard strains against your arms, and for a moment it looks like he's gonna break free, but to no avail. Boom! Your arms close once more around him, and he is still grappled. He shouts out, but no sound comes out. That's it. Murgle? You're playing with fire?
Say that again?
You're playing with fire?
I am playing with fire.
It's also your turn.
Yes, yes it is. He's gonna see that they got this handled and he's go, might as well get no touchy number 2 up. And he makes no touchy number 2.
He makes what?
No touchy number 2.
What is that?
No touchy number 2 come forth. And fire, another bonfire comes on the floor.
Oh, okay.
He's defending himself.
Are you?
Okay.
This is actually kind of fun.
Surrounding yourself in fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Conrad?
Hmm.
You sort of see the situation as probably handled, but it is your turn and you can do stuff.
If I ask Rye, or like tap him on the shoulder and motion for him to move, would he be able to use his reaction to like move 5 feet out of the way of the door?
No.
Can I
You're
squeeze between him and the door?
I'm small.
You can, but not for your. Not you can't end your turn there. You could squeeze past him, but you can't end your turn in someone else's space.
Hmm.
Not have
Well, everyone's crowding around the fucking door, so I can't do anything.
not have
So
a
I guess
bow.
I'll do some damage. Well, I can do damage. I was gonna try to pick some of these locks. All right, so this
We have
is.
burst down the door. Do not worry.
We have battering ram.
All right, so that's 20 feet. So
I
I.
have a new
use the
volunteer
guard as a
battering ram in my arms.
All right.
Oh my god!
But it's silent. It's silent.
This battering ram is broken. Another.
All right.
That's the most intimidating shit possible.
Monk, I suggest you move out of way.
So
You
I.
cannot hear me, but I am talking to you like this. My mouth is moving in this manner.
I draw my rapier and lay it across some part of the guard's exposed flesh, and with a little motion of my thumb, lightning arcs down its blade. He needs to make a dexterity save with disadvantage.
Yeah. That's a critical miss.
All right.
Double damage. Oh boy.
What's
7.
the
7 lightning.
That's gonna be enough to knock him out, which I assume is what you're trying to do.
Oh yeah, non-lethal.
Yeah.
Magic
Lightning.
always does lethal damage.
What
Magic always does lethal damage.
does it?
Does. I
Oh.
forgot about that. Shoot, sorry. Lightning arcs down your blade, and you see it sort of ripple over his body until you start to see his body writhe, and stop. He falls slack in Graal's arms.
I motion over to Macarios and motion, because, silence, lay on hands.
I stride over and pull him away from Grawl if possible.
Graal's mid-rage.
He's also kind of dead. Lay on hands isn't gonna do shit.
He could be making death saves right now.
Death save?
Yeah.
Do we
Yeah.
give
Normally-
NPCs
and-
death save?
Normally they don't, but that's just for convenience sake. On
Yeah.
a technical level, he should be. Which,
Okay.
fair enough. It's not his turn yet, so he hasn't made one yet. But yeah, he's dying.
Okay, everybody, convince Grail to let go and not kill him. Good luck, I'll be defending the door.
I stride forward 30 feet, assuming Conrad is finished with his turn,
Yes.
and wait. There's nothing I can really do
Is
with
the
Grail
silence still
holding
on?
him. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not going to drop it. I'm going to keep it the whole time.
Okay.
Okay, for convenience sake, we got back around to Graal's turn. You drop him?
No.
You're still
Okay.
raged, and you haven't taken any damage, and you haven't dealt any damage.
I dealt damage last turn.
So you need to deal damage this turn, or take damage.
Yes. I push Rye out of the way,
Okay.
Battery ram.
and I start
Yes.
smashing this guy into the door.
Oh my
Battery.
Yes.
Battery.
roll to hit and then roll damage.
I have
sweet.
proficiency in man.
Yes, you.
Do I have proficiency in man?
Plus
I just said
advantage.
yes. Go.
Yes, you have
I just said
advantage.
yes.
Oh, okay.
You
I
have
think
proficiency, yes.
And advantage.
Proficiency, man.
You swing the guy's body at the door. His head snaps onto the door. You feel more than anything else a crack, ching, as the bone snaps against the reinforced wood. There's a small shudder in the door, but not much.
Fucking
I
dead.
throw this weak, worthless thing to the side into the wall and pick up my hammer and go at it.
Okay, that's
You
gonna
already
have
have the battering ram. The
Isn't
battering
the
ram
guard
gives you
a-
advantage,
Wait,
I
you're in
think.
front of the door now, right?
It doesn't
Yes.
matter. He already has.
Isn't the guard an orc?
No, he's
No.
human.
It's just human wearing
Both of the guards were humans.
He is weak. The flesh is weak.
Only Balgruff was an orc. Everyone else here is human.
So you should still have that battering ram with you, Grail. I don't know if you're too raged to use it, but
This is not time for thinking.
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna
not like
drag
he already
uh,
has advantage.
the guard out of the silence if I can.
You pick up his very limp body and you sort of drag it out.
There's no
You
way
all
in
crash
hell he's alive.
in the door.
I cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. Your magic ripples over his body. Yeah, that's gonna kick in. Your magic ripples over his body, and you sort of see his body take on a better pallor. He's definitely not in good shape, but he probably won't
I think
die.
I broke his
Right.
neck.
Dude, I would
Crippled as he is, I won't bother trying to bind him. I'll just go back to the action.
I would actually rather be dead. Like 90% of his bones are
I can-
fucked.
I can fix
Mainly his
99%
neck.
of that.
This dude is paralyzed for life.
I'll
at
fix that
least.
last 1% for you.
I can fix 99% of what's wrong with that guard. Now
Okay.
the emotional recoil is fair.
I did tell him to go take a walk. He did not listen.
Jesus Christ.
Just read a little
Hey.
note, Grail, and just
Battering
I
ram.
told you to take a
So
walk.
considering there's nothing else that can really be done, do we want to just give all of our turns to Grawl here?
Well, I kind of want to step outside and let Cannon know that we're done in here.
We're done. We killed him.
He's no longer dead. He was probably dead before, but he's not anymore.
He would probably prefer to be
Battering
dead.
ram. You missed it.
You're gonna have to tell me how many rounds go by.
So it depends on what you guys are trying to do. If you guys just letting Grawl smash on the door, it might take a while.
Can we
That's
just
why
pick the
I
lock?
want to pick the lock. I can do that.
Yeah, just let him pick the lock. It's quieter too.
Do you want to tell that to the raging Goliath?
I don't want to tell him
In silence?
in silence.
I can telepathically speak to him.
So he has a battering ram. You have a portable battering ram for knocking
Oh,
down
you
doors.
can.
But he
So when-
already has advantage, doesn't he?
Rye's actually able to talk to him. I didn't realize that. That's
Yes,
pretty
Rye can talk. When doing so, you gain a +4 bonus on strength checks.
But he's raged. I don't. Can he
Yeah, but I can still
communicate?
try. I
It's not
guess
my
we do.
immediate vision. It doesn't exist.
It's on your back. We had you carrying it in there.
It's not in my immediate vision. It doesn't
Somebody
exist.
throw it in front of him.
I throw
not
it.
getting
I'm gonna
anywhere near that.
Okay. So
Are you saying you're gonna take something off of my back?
No. For my turn, I'm gonna crawl in front of you right there, right in front of you, but not taking up your space quickly, and then I'm gonna talk to you, so I'm in your field of vision.
I mean, if I hear you, you exist.
Oh my god.
But I don't hear anything, and I can only see things. That is all that exists.
Okay. Well, after Macarius is done with his turn, then I will get to that.
I'm done.
Okay. So I'm gonna crawl
We're,
right here.
we're out of turn order. We're out of turn order.
For the moment.
Well,
I would not suggest getting in front of me. In
I
front
would
of me is death.
I just rolled 25s on my dexterities. We're okay.
You find Jaldrum cleaning his teeth with a dagger.
did you eat something that we don't know about?
I ate a rabbit.
Oh yeah. Moving right along.
Alright. Well, tell me when it's my turn, though.
It's your
who is-
turn.
We're out of
Out of
turn
turn
order.
order.
It is always your turn, and it is always not your turn.
Sounds good. Okay,
I am
well,
smashing a door with a hammer.
sounds good. I'm gonna move in front of the angry, raging person.
I'm not stopping swinging. Grail
God.
does not stop swinging.
You're also fully capable of swinging full out with him underneath you. You're 7'4". He's like 4 foot tall.
Oh, he is?
I'm 3 foot.
I'm not looking down.
You probably can't even see him.
My God, this doesn't work. Okay, at my best of my ability, I'm gonna jump, hoping he sees me while I'm talking telepathically in his mind, saying, Grawl, calm down, okay? We don't want them to hear you, so we're gonna have, who is it? Macarius? Who's picking the door?
Conrad.
We're gonna have Conrad pick the doors. So we need you to step away, go outside for a breather, or go sit down with Murgle
Grab a smoke.
and look at his fight.
I reached
okay?
down between my legs for a face. And try and grab a face.
He roughly grabs me by the face and hoists me up to his face. What do you want?
And just kind of throw him away. And go back to hammer.
Smash, hammering over and over into the door. You throw the halfling across the room.
Raging barbarian, best barbarian.
Murgle's just building more fires.
Yeah, I turn around, I give Murgle a look like, you doing okay there, buddy?
He's just content to burn the place to the ground.
He's just rolling a smoke. Don't worry about it.
How long does this last again?
1 minute.
10 rounds.
So-
He can only 10 basically.
Tell me when it's been a minute, Audrey.
So, you keep smashing your hammer into the door. You are making progress. Like, the door's clearly taking some damage, and if you kept this up long enough, you'd probably end up breaking through. But it's starting to get to the end of these 10 minutes of this minute, and more importantly, you realize that the silence might run out before you're actually able to break through the door.
Silence is 10 minutes.
Right.
Rage ends in 1 minute.
No, I know. What I'm trying to say is even moving. I'm
Right,
saying
we're
your
just
evaluation
Yes, the
of
rage
the
will end, but
We're waiting for the
going to
rage
take-
to end.
it's going to take longer than the silence to
Yeah.
break through this door.
terrible explanation. Terrible. I was doing a terrible job of explaining, but yeah.
You explained it. He misheard.
Right. Rage ends. You sort of finish your insanity, and you look at the door and you realize it's taken some damage, but it's not fallen yet, and it's still going to take a while.
Have the locks taken damage?
So, Paul, you have a battery
No.
on your back.
Okay.
In
You
his
fine with
in
that?
his rage mode, he's just smashing at the door full on. The locks are all off to the side and a little low down.
Okay, good.
So take a minute to do the locks and get the battering ram ready.
Yeah, okay. I walk up next to Grail, hand on shoulder, like, okay, you did a good job. Push him to the side a little bit.
Don't push him, barbarian.
Does he move?
I mean, not from the pushing, but like
I'm not
afterwards. Oh,
I'm not strong enough to make you move. I'm
Step
asking.
aside.
Okay. You take a look at the locks. You realize that there are 3 locks here, each one made out of a different material. They're not the easiest locks in the world. This might take a little ingenuity.
Ready action is still.
Did anyone?
by the way.
Yeah,
Did anyone check the guard to see if maybe he had a key?
Oh, that's a good point.
Where is man who did not walk?
Somebody do that while I investigate the lock. Just I want to see. Are
I
these
have
trapped?
these tools.
Is there anything I
Grail
do
goes
too?
to look for a key.
Okay.
I go
While
over
Grell's
and
searching the body,
I pick the man up by his legs and start shaking him.
while he's looking up, make an investigation check.
Done. 13.
Okay, 13. Okay, you look over the locks and you're able to get a pretty good idea of what they are. 2 of the locks look to be fairly normal, if stronger than usual. They're fairly standard locks. They have keyholes with tumblers inside. They're both a variation on steel. They're sort of different alloys. But they're both strong, but they're both locks of a type you're used to. The third lock's a weird one, though. Instead of a normal keyhole, it sort of has a circular spinning device there. You haven't really seen anything like this. It has some numbers on the outside, some little notches on the outside, and you think you might be able to spin this, and maybe some combination of the spinnings will unlock this door.
Scare him.
All right. Well, I mean, first I'll just have to take care of the 2 that I know what they do.
Yep.
So, Dex with thieves' tools.
Yes.
Well, does the guard have any keys, so you don't have to do that?
Roll perception check on the body.
Shaking,
Maybe he's got both keys.
Shaky shit. You're just breaking him even more.
It's okay.
The silence moves with Grail, by the way.
Yep.
Which means Murgle can no longer cast.
That's a 5.
That was a 5 out of 22. Oh, moly.
You shake the body a whole bunch, and he drops like a bunch of different possessions. A small pouch drops out, a couple of loose coins, some false teeth.
I'm gonna check the guy for. No, his real teeth, probably. I'm gonna check the guy for.
I grab him by the lapels and start shaking him, smacking him across the face, yelling at him, "Where is the combination and the key?"
In complete silence.
In complete silence. I'm gonna start looking. Investigation.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'll telepathically tell the guy, I'm sorry.
He's not conscious. He ain't getting nothing.
17.
Okay, yeah. You search his body and you find that tucked into a small, like tied onto a small shoulder sash that's across his chest. You find that there's a key ring. On it is 1 key and 1 small strip of numbers.
I remove the sash and present the strip of numbers to Conrad, and as well as the sash with the key on it.
All right. Well,
I
first I'm
look-
gonna try the key. Which one does it fit into?
The bottom lock.
All right. I don't turn it yet.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next, I'm going to pick the top lock until I can get it spinning past the tumblers, but I'm not gonna torsion it past that point. So
Okay, that's a check.
yeah.
That's going to be good enough by far. You spend a little bit of time looking at this lock. Your knowledge of like mechanics in general is significantly higher than average. So you're not just interested in this lock. You also have a pretty solid working knowledge of how it probably works. And using that, you're able to really put it together and handle this lock. So you got it working for you right now the way you want it.
Okay. So again, not turned entirely,
Yep.
like you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now it's just the lock covered in numbers that I have never seen before.
Correct.
Well, and you said that there are 3 numbers on the piece of paper?
There are 3 numbers on the piece of paper.
Well,
What are
I
they?
suppose the only thing to do. Okay, wait. Metagame. Do you want me to experiment with this, or do you want me to like make a check?
You're asking me?
I am asking you. How do you want this to be done in terms of how it plays out through the game?
You tell me.
In future instances as
This
well.
is completely up to you. The numbers are 5, 17, 4. You've never seen this kind of lock before, but you have a pretty good idea what it probably is, just from its description, and it's pretty, I guess, obvious. It's fine for me. It's fine from my perspective if you metagame.
Well, okay. Because what I was gonna ask is like, do I just make an intelligence check, or do I tell you like, okay, I rotate it clockwise to you said it's 5, 17.
Oh,
what?
that's what you mean. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna make you do that. You can make an intelligence check, I guess. Actually, honestly, no. I need you to tell. You don't need to tell me exactly how you're spinning it. I guess maybe in other situations I would say that you need to do that, but I guess over here you don't. You just need to tell me what order you're putting the numbers in.
Wait.
Okay, what are the 3 numbers?
5, 17, 4.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
You said the floor above us is wood, right?
Yes.
Where is this room in terms of location directly above?
It's underneath. It's underneath the top right bedroom.
Yes, we could have punched a hole through the floor.
So,
Yes.
Grail, what are you doing right now?
I am debating what to do with. I am trying to get Macarios' attention.
Eldest.
And like holding my hand above the
Hold on,
thing's
Pedro.
head. Oh, sorry.
Eldest.
I said he can't speak. He still has silence on him, right?
I thought you said you wanted to speak.
Yeah.
That's true. He can't speak. He's in the zone of silence no matter where he goes.
I'm holding the guard and making twisting motions above his head with my right hand, and looking at Macarios like, should I?
Macarius is shaking his head, just shaking his head, like, not again.
A little bit. I do the little bit symbol.
Alright, well, if this is only in terms of the order that we put them in, there are only 6 combinations.
How much of a little bit? Like an inch, or like 2 inches, or like smaller than that?
One more time?
I do the full 360 symbol, like the full. I do a circle symbol.
I do like maybe like a little tiny pinch, like just a bit, just a little tiny.
Or do I put them in an order?
Okay, you enter the numbers in order. As you spin the lock one final time, it does not open, but you do feel a click within it.
So wait, you're saying the lock doesn't open, but the door?
No, the door doesn't open, the lock doesn't open. Clearly, the numbers you entered did not work, but
Okay.
you do feel that there was some response to entering the numbers that way.
That worries me a little bit. Okay, well then 5, 4, 17.
4, 17. That actually works. Yeah, that's
Neat.
that. You spin it in, and it and click. The lock undoes, and the door opens.
Wait, where's Grail right now?
The door doesn't open. The lock is undone. You feel it latch out of place. If you spin the other 2 locks, you think you'll be able to get the door open.
So
Grail's behind you a little bit.
I'll be going upstairs with Grail if anyone needs me. Just read D&D chat if you miss anything.
Okay, I open the top lock with my torsion wrench, put it back in my pocket, or in my pouch, and then move out of the way for whoever's going through this thing first to turn the last key.
I see that the door is now open.
Not
throw
open.
this-
You have to turn the last key.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go
I-
drag
I-
Jaldrum inside.
I smash this guy
Don't
against a
drag
pillar.
me. I'm sitting in the doorway.
I smash this guy against a pillar and move up.
He's
to
had
position.
enough.
He's dead.
Screw
Can we
this
just
guy.
let him die, please?
I take out my battering ram and I take out my hammer and I'm at the ready.
Okay.
Alright, whoever's going through the door first, turn the key.
Hello. You turn the key. I kicked on door.
Oh, I cast.
Did you want us to move you inside, Jaldrum?
I'm in the doorway watching everything.
In the doorway.
Yeah, he can
got it.
see.
I
Go
have-
around
Jimmy
the fire.
and do the key turning motion and point at the
Should I turn invisible for you?
Not just yet.
You mean you can't talk to anybody? It's a decision you have to make.
Oh,
Not only invisible, but silenced.
I'm making
Yo.
making key turning motions.
I've
and
become
pointing at the
invisible.
key.
I step out of the circle, turn invisible, step into the circle, open the door.
I give Growl the thumbs up.
I turn the key and kick down the door.
Oh
Kick
wait,
open.
I did that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Wait,
I said.
Right, so he turned the key.
I said I step out of the circle. I step
Oh.
out of the circle, turn invisible, step into the circle, open the door.
Okay. The invisible Jimmy in front of everyone's eyes. The door mysteriously, the key turns, and the door springs open. As soon as the door springs open, 3 poison daggers launch in your direction from the opposite wall. Make a dexterity saving throw, as does Grawl, who's standing behind you.
Damn.
Dead.
That's about the highest you'll ever get from Grail.
Sounds like him.
And Jimmy? And
17.
Okay. Jimmy, you're successfully able to dodge under the daggers, which fly over your head, missing you by a hair's breadth. Grawl, you're not so lucky. 2 of the daggers slam into your chest, knocking you back a little bit with the force that they're coming at you, and you start to feel a poison start to seep into your body. Please make a Constitution saving throw, as well as taking 7 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. I am not happy. 17.
Okay, the poison that starts coursing you through your body, you're able to force it out, sort of prevent it from actually kicking in. You don't suffer that.
Just flexes a muscle and the poison just kind of seeps out of the wound. Just.
But the daggers still do get buried in your chest.
That's okay.
Well, now I'm pissed off.
How much damage did you take? 7?
7.
Yeah. Nothing.
Hold on.
What do we see?
Looking into the storeroom, you see what, well, frankly appears to be a regular storeroom. There's a bunch of boxes piled up. Some of them have like and stuff like that on them. Right in the center of the room, there's like a big pile of just clothing and sheets that have been piled up. Nothing really unusual.
Search for A, the family heirloom, and B, secret bullshit.
There's
In the
clearly going to be a path. I mean, we know that somebody has been in.
That's 20? Fuck off.
Okay. Okay. Actually, in that case, 2 things. That's surprising. Okay. The first one is fairly obvious. You go in there basically knowing there's some sort of secret exit from here. Sure enough, in the right under that huge pile of clothing, you find a trap door. However, while looking, you're making sure to check every other crevice. And in the back right, you find that there's a certain crate that has a false side, meaning that you can slide the side. Yeah, you can slide the side across. When you do so, you peek inside and notice that there's a small lever. It's currently pulled towards you.
I point that party. I point that lever.
Run, lever!
I nod my head.
I pull a lever.
Much nodding.
I pull a lever. Or push, technically.
Push, yeah.
Details.
You push the lever in place. Are you guys still all in silence?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm invisible.
So, nothing happens.
a
At
minute.
least nothing obvious.
Wait a minute. So we just see like this thing open up, and then there's like a pause, and then me and Grohl start nodding.
I mean, the trapdoor does not swing open or anything like that. You push it forward, it gives you some resistance. You can tell you're probably turning some gears or something like that, but nothing obvious happens.
I investigate to see what the hell just happened.
Has anything happened outside the room?
Nothing happened outside the room.
I point at the trapdoor.
I play with trapdoor.
Okay,
I can start smashing trapdoor.
Trapdoor's not locked, nothing like that. It's a simple pull it up and you'll be able to go down.
I pull up trapdoor.
Looking down, you see a ladder that heads about 15 feet down into a stone basement. Based off of the flagstones of this basement, it's probably been around since the since the keep's original construction.
What's the ladder made of?
The ladder's made out of wood.
I pull up the ladder.
Okay. You don't want to ask Grail to do that?
It's a ladder.
It is a ladder made out of
Yeah,
wood, I
but
guess.
Grail's
15-foot
invisible.
ladder. You pull the ladder up, I guess.
Right.
Why?
I give everybody a thumbs up and I gesture to close the door.
Close the door.
I'm still outside.
I
Yep.
drop silence and when the door is closed, so there's no thud, and I say, we should clear the outside first, make sure we're not going to get followed in.
You want to
Do
bar?
I go kill man now?
No.
You kind of did. You threw him against a pillar.
Well,
He's not alive.
Pretty
What
sure
we-
he's not talking.
okay, what we can do is we don't want the workers. Do the doors here open in or out?
The doors all the storeroom door opens out. Opens in. Sorry, you pushed it in.
I want
What
to
about
drag
the-
the guard
the
into the
bedrooms?
storeroom.
One more time.
The bedrooms.
Bedrooms all swing out.
Okay, we can just shove something like a shim underneath the doors
Can we not?
and lock all the workers in if we don't want them following.
I'm not worried about the
Okay.
workers, I'm worried about if there's any other guards out here or Balgris.
Fair point.
If he's out here, we can deal with him out here and not have to deal with him down below when he follows us, if he follows us. I want to drag the guard into the storeroom.
But we could also put him upstairs in one of the rooms. That's what I was saying about putting the shim. Lock him in.
But there's no way he's getting back up. I just don't want anybody to see him.
Sure.
If you could still physically move after the hell we put him through. Dude,
I didn't
there's a-
heal him, I just prevented him from dying.
I know, but there's a god out there looking out for him.
Yeah, my god.
It's Woodwood.
Right, so Arda
Alright,
dragged
yeah.
his body inside.
Yeah, then we should
Okay.
check outside.
Yaldrum's been outside mostly, and he's been keeping an eye out. He has not seen anything.
Well,
And then
I
I'm
think
gonna
that
put a
answers.
Pitten underneath the door to kind of hold it. Not
The
close,
storeroom?
but almost close. Yeah, to the storeroom.
Okay.
I'm not going to hammer it down or anything, but I'm just going to place it there so it kind of jams it so it's not going to swing freely or anything.
I can place alarm. Let me see what that does.
No, no.
It's fine.
no. We're going to be back here in less than a minute. I just want to... I don't want it to appear to be open, and I don't want to close it. Let's go
Okay.
check upstairs.
You guys have keys and stuff. Oh, okay. You guys head around the fort, check around the outside, head upstairs. Nothing special.
Wait, you said do the doors upstairs have keyholes?
No, they have latches. Like from the inside, you could latch it shut.
Right.
Bathroom doors.
All right.
So,
Well, no,
down the hole?
only way is down.
He's saying we could lock the storeroom.
Yeah.
yeah, but they probably have an exit from the basement themselves if they're not stupid.
Well, it's not a bad idea. Although chances are they have a backup key if there is anyone out here.
We can snap the keys in the locks.
Yeah, but I'm
We don't
talking
wanna
about if
We don't want to
they
lock
have
those. in.
another, if they have another exit inside is a big if.
Anyway,
We should just
I'm-
lock the door and go in.
there's nobody upstairs.
Well,
Besides
the
builders
workers.
who are all fast asleep.
Right. We should just
I
go.
mean, you can always set the door on fire if we need to get out. Just saying.
Wood like this isn't gonna burn quickly.
But it is not a
So in
burn.
keeping with character, though. We could just burn everything to the ground.
Alright, I'm back.
He has fire spells. He says
Right.
he can put out fire.
Welcome back.
I'm still
That's
sitting in
what
the
he
front
thinks.
door.
Yep.
Okay, regardless though, down is where we're gonna find answers.
I volunteer to go first. Anyone got a question the invisible warlock? No? Okay.
I guess I'll finally enter this room as well.
Queue up.
The
that
visible
down?
warlock down the... Yeah?
I'm gonna set
Okay.
the ladder on the side of the build. Actually, I guess we'll use the ladder.
I
I'll figure it
slide
out.
down the ladder.
I'm
Alright.
first. FYI.
Tokens, please.
I don't see you.
Exactly.
So you've gone first, and then Grail slides down the ladder and crushes you.
You guys head down the ladder into the basement. Down here, you see torch sconces along the walls, but none of them have been lit, so it's pretty dark down here. You do see a flicker of light coming from the end of the hallway. At the end of the hallway, there's a pretty wide entrance to another room, and you can tell that there's light coming from there. The hallway itself... Just going to pull you over here. The hallway itself has a lot of string now on the floor. A lot of slack string, as well as a number of like metal filings and pieces that are on the floor in a bunch of different places. As well as on the far end, there's 3 more ladders.
I would like to now pull the knives out of my chest.
Oh, now you want to. Okay.
I remembered that.
I kind of assumed you did it before, as sliding down the ladder with the knives in your
That's some balls.
Who am I missing?
I hand them to Murgle.
Someone didn't put a token out.
Me?
Yes.
Is it Cannon's character?
Nope, I just took a fan's character.
How do I put out a token?
Click
gonna
on your
place
name
my
and
hand
drag it
on-
on.
Yaldrum.
What?
I place my hand on Yaldrum,
I'm
Yes.
trying.
and then I light
Click and
incense,
hold on the name and drag it.
and then I start gesturing
Maybe-
about
Can we
swaying
die?
it.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
No,
they could
it's
smell
not
working.
it now.
Okay. Your character's name is Rye. Click
Yeah,
on
it's
the
not
name.
working. Yeah.
Okay. Click on the name and hold, and then drag onto the map.
Pathfinder's blessing upon you.
Oh my gosh, forget it. I'm just doing it for you.
Pathfinder's
Oh, there you go.
Pathfinder's blessing upon
Oh no, there's 2 of them.
I want the force in the force of me. I want the force in
You
the
know
force
they
of me.
smell us coming now, right?
you. Pathfinder's blessing upon
Sorry,
Made a
Cheers,
light.
I couldn't hear you.
The easiest way to explain is just move it like an desktop icon.
Sure.
I'm one of
Okay.
the force and the force is with me. I'm one of the force and the
light
force
be
is
with
with you.
They could
Okay,
smell
Invisible
us
person, go
coming
fucking
now.
check this out.
Oh, I go check around the corner. I know.
Stealth check, I assume?
I'm invisible, but yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yes. You do
Well,
make
you
a
still
stealth
make
check.
sound.
Quick, someone cast silence on Jimmy.
After I'm done blessing the people in the group, at least twice each person, I'm gonna put out the incense.
Alright.
Put it out. It's too late now, man. If they
Wait,
can't
you were
smell
using
us coming, then we
incense?
can-
Why?
You're welcome.
I take the incense and I just
13.
like,
Oh, wait, bardic inspiration.
kind of squeeze the
What's
hot
bardic
part and put it
inspiration
out.
again?
Depends on the level.
What is it again? It's been a while.
Is it
So.
D4 at your level?
I believe so. I'm double checking for you right now. It's D6.
D6, got it.
Sorry, it's been so long since I've done it at this low level, so.
Okay.
So, 13 plus 6 goes, 19.
You creep down to the end of the hallway, the rest of your party waiting with bated breath at the far end. Over towards this wide archway that heads deeper into this basement. You peer around the corner and find a very large room, largest room in the whole keep by far, with a bunch of weird stuff in here. You see that the flagstones in like half of this, like about 50% of these flagstones, basically every other flagstone has been covered in a shiny metal layering, like almost like metal paint, that causes a reflective surface up, like a mirror. along with this mirror motif, a bunch of the walls have various and sundry mirrors placed in a whole bunch of different places, almost like a hall of mirrors. Stranger still is almost in the center of the room. There's a large metal mirror also table, on top of which is a pure black crystal. Very almost fist shaped. This black crystal is sort of pulsing almost with dark energy. You sort of see the air around it ripple and warp and weave. It's sort of changing the air around it. Looking around, you don't see any figures. You don't see anyone, although there are a couple of niches where people could possibly be hidden. Also, directly across from you is a large stack of crates, solid metal crates. Lying on top of these crates is a silver scroll case engraved with what appears to be a dragon, sort of swirled around it, like a Chinese dragon kind of thing, twisted around this scroll case. Based off of its description, you're pretty sure that's Twix's scroll case.
Okay, first, Eldritch Sight, detect magic.
Okay.
It's 30 feet from me.
Yep. Okay. You don't make out anything with it. The mirrors seem to be benign. The mirror tiles.
Okay, and is there any hidden traps in like the little gap hole thingy here?
Perception.
Wait, so you're saying that the black crystal of evil has no magical aura?
It's not within
It's not in range. 24, because I'm a fucking god.
Looking through, like peering carefully along this archway, you do see what appears to have at one point been a trap. There's like a thin wire that was drawn across this, like as a tripwire, but it's come loose and has fallen to the floor.
Are there signs of people have been in this room?
Nothing that you can see.
I slowly step 5 feet more.
Totally quiet.
5 more?
Nada. Nothing happening. It's really, it seems to be uninhabited and completely nothing there.
Even the corner of the spirit thingy?
Yeah, you're still not seeing anything magical or whatnot. It's kind of in the center of the table. You'll probably have to get a little bit closer in order to really see if it's magical or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Totally natural phenomena for black energy to be exuding from the crystal.
Define center is like...
It's over here, whatever.
5 more and I'm shitting myself.
Okay, you get close enough to the crystal that you're now able to see that it definitely is magical. It comes as a huge shock to you, and you fall to the ground, overwhelmed with the
What type of magic?
That's more complicated. You don't get a solid reading on what kind of magic it is. It doesn't seem to fit with any of the normal schools of magic you're familiar with.
Anti-magic.
Elmord? The fuck is this? I say telepathically.
I don't know, but it's dangerous. Don't touch it.
Fair enough. Okay. 5 more feet this way.
And we're all just chilling back here, waiting for you to...
They don't even know you've gone in there. You're invisible.
Yep.
Okay, 5 more feet. Do I see anything? Traps or anything?
As you step 5 more feet forward, you sort of step on the next tile. Your foot depresses a little bit. The mirrored tiles at every other direction besides where, like, your step down on non-mirrored tile, there's a mirrored tile in front, side. They slam together on your foot. Dexterity saving throw. as the razor-sharp mirrored tiles try to cut your foot off.
You said this is because he stepped in between mirrored tiles or on one?
He stepped in between them.
Are my dexterity rolls going through? Because it's
Oh, I see
telling me
2
to
rolls
fuck
here.
off.
I see a d20 plus
It's
3.
whatever the first one is. It's whatever
That's
the first.
an 11.
Okay,
I
I'm
have some
fucked.
bad news for you.
Am I losing your foot?
You had a handless character last campaign. You have a footless character this one. The mirror tiles slam together on your foot as you try and pull it out of the like 5-inch depression. You're just not quite fast enough. They clap together on your foot, which is severed immediately, and you have to let out a blood-curdling scream as the blood starts pouring from your stump leg.
Hearing this,
Sounds like fun.
hearing this, my character's gonna run over to see what's
The
going
rest
on.
of you all hear him call out in absolute pain and horror.
What is going on?
I'm still invisible, so I don't know how this is
There's a
working.
lot of blood on the floor. Where's
Raul, you are sadistic. That's true, you are invisible, but your bodily fluids are not. Blood is pouring.
Where is the blood coming from? It's
I need
just
you to make a
pouring out onto the floor. This is hilarious.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to stay conscious.
Jaldrum, are you moving forward?
What?
Are you moving forward?
10 order. How
What kind of a
fucked am I?
question is that?
That's not enough. You fall unconscious from the shock.
Well, the invis is dropped because I'm unconscious now, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the view.
Oh, he's got no foot. Shield boy has no foot.
What is wrong with you?
Have the mirrored tiles reset?
Yeah, they slid back after the slam and they go ching and
How
pop out.
quickly?
How quickly do they reset?
Yeah.
Milliseconds?
Okay.
What the fuck is this? Am I dead? Come on. How fucked am I?
Where is
No,
where is
I-
the bloody stump of foot left?
On the tile, right next to our unconscious friend over here.
Okay, who here has a
kind of-
staff or a stick?
10-foot pole!
Yep. I reach into my pack and I pull out 2 10-foot poles.
In your backpack. 10-foot poles.
Yep. They're retractable.
They screw together.
Sure.
It's like those tent poles where it's like the elastic inside of them.
Oh wait, hold on. This is dangerous traps.
Who would like a 10-foot
Raul
pole?
takes a couple steps back.
I pick up Marcarios.
Hand one to Conrad.
All right, you get a 10-foot pole. Who gets the other 10-foot pole?
Give the brother one. We'll both take him.
All right, you guys get 10-foot pole.
I am now carrying Marcarios.
Oh,
This is
more you
traps.
useless fuck.
You know, I don't. You must be protected.
Alright, so before I take a step, right where I'm about to step, I push hard with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. Ping the tile for me if you don't mind.
5 foot by 5 foot. Every step.
Okay. You push down, nothing happens.
I'll follow
Wait,
him.
where
up.
am I? I'm here. Alright, yeah, move. Next one.
You press down. That's one of the mirror tiles. Actually, I should have done that in advance. My apologies. No way I can do it now, unfortunately.
Is it like a
That's one
checkerboard,
of the mirror
Arda?
tiles. One more time.
Is it like a checkerboard?
It is a checkerboard. Yes. I
Okay.
apologize. I realized I
So-
should have marked it in
Arda.
advance.
This one's the first one?
Yeah.
So, mirrors, right?
Yep. Much appreciated.
Oh, it's a fucking checkerboard
Wait,
and I...
he's not on the mirror tile, and he got.
Order. I'm
Yeah.
a tad salty.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
only I just conveniently walked this entire checkerboard path.
To be fair, you've walked on non-mirrored tiles before. Like I don't just mean past life. I mean, in your route, you walked along non-mirrored tiles, and none of them responded that way until this one.
Well, continuing the win family tradition. Losing body parts.
Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah.
At least you didn't get blown up.
Don't give out ideas.
But he got small bomb.
Okay, so...
We need to get to it.
Yeah, alright, so we've covered it, for as far as I can tell.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so yeah,
apologize for not doing
I
that.
ping here. Anything?
Nothing. You press down on
Okay.
the mirror tile, and it sort of just slides over it. Nothing doing.
All right. Step forward.
You're good.
Next.
Nothing.
Keep going.
Okay.
Right, don't push down on that one.
Yeah, we need to move him before. Like, if we can't trigger the trap while he's there,
As
can-
funny
Okay,
as
wait,
that would be.
I do it here.
You could pull me
Nothing.
backwards.
Okay. Stay where you are, Dustin.
I'm gonna ping this one here.
Okay.
Is it safe?
Okay. Did he fall
You're
backward?
gonna push down on it. Nothing. Doesn't push.
Did he fall backward off of the tile?
Yeah, he's sort of laying across the tile that he fell on and the mirrored tile behind him.
So
Meaning
is he?
you're
If I were to drag him backwards, would he drag across the tile that's the trap?
No.
Okay. I drag him. Well, okay. I step back here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I can move myself. And I start moving him backwards toward the party.
Okay. You
Following the
drag his
path up.
body.
Yeah, I
his
can't move
foot
it.
Stays behind.
Yeah, priorities, dude. Priorities. Okay, I just follow the path that I already cleared. So
Where's his foot?
back.
His foot is on the tile.
Could I grab it without setting off? No, I'm gonna use the 10-foot pole and kind of try and scoot it off where I
Just
can grab
scrape it towards you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I take off his belt and I just pull it tight on his leg.
Okay.
Above the ankle.
No medicine check necessary for that. You Goliath strength to tighten the belt around his leg, stopping the bleeding.
I cast Cure Wounds on
You ain't fucking curing this boy.
little Jimmy Wynn.
Hey, Murgle, can we get a little bit of fire?
You want to
I
cauterize it?
Can I cast Create Bonfire?
Okay.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Bad idea.
Stop.
Yeah.
Like,
Look,
stop.
let the holy magic take care of it.
I can fucking handle this.
Yeah.
Arda, was I able to get the foot?
Yes, you were able to get the foot. Sorry, I got cut off. My apologies. Ah, no pun intended.
Destin didn't walk along this checked path, he walked on a parallel to it.
Gotcha.
Okay, should we mark the tiles that have already been checked?
From
That might be a good idea.
your guys' perspective, I guess so.
Or fuck it, we can just remember. Because I already used my color, so somebody else can.
Yeah. I'll just do it this way.
Alright.
Hold on.
Who remembers the steps Jimmy Wood
There
took?
you go.
Okay, Minesweeper, here we go.
Minesweeper.
Oh, but I know how to play Minesweeper. I don't have
Okay.
to play this shit.
So, I walk back out to one that we
Jimmy
know is
regained
safe.
9 hit points.
Okay,
What
guys,
about my foot?
priorities. Black Crystal or Silver Scroll?
Silver Scroll.
Silver Swell.
Alright. Alright, step here, that's the last safe one. Ping.
Yep, you're fine. If you're just gonna do it every 5 feet, I will let you know if something changes.
Well, then yes. Okay, so.
Yeah. So you keep
Step.
going. Every other step, you constantly are checking. This, of course, is slower than normal, but you're safely able to move through.
Shit,
You
yeah.
head down this. You head down this wall. Every step, checking each tile. None of the mirror tiles are responding at all, and even the unmirrored tiles along this route have not changed. That being said, as you take your last step, you check first, no trap. As you take your last step towards the scrolls, you suddenly notice something out of the corner of your eye.
Which eye? Like which corner?
Your left eye, because the right eye would be the wall itself. You suddenly notice something out of the corner of your eye. Hidden behind the table were 3 hooded figures who, upon seeing you finally, rise themselves to greet you. Please roll initiative. Have everyone.
Oh,
Am I awake now that I got healed, by the way?
What is that player?
Hey.
On a legitimate question, am I awake now since all since
Yes,
only
you are. Sorry, I should have said that.
Okay.
My apologies. You are definitely awake now.
Okay. How does lipping in D&D work?
it's
Basically-
negative to your movement speed.
Yeah, basically you're slowed. You're gonna move 10 feet slower. Right? I think so. Yeah.
How do y'all feel about a kamikaze charge?
I disagree.
I like my feet.
Don't worry, I carry you.
You fall, and then I fall into a puddle of these things, into a pile of them.
I carry you.
Okay, alright.
Okay. Initiative
Jesus.
rolls. Sorry.
No, this music.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
They are slower. Okay. We need initiative rolls from
The one guy
you.
who's there can't be there. We would have seen him.
He was under the table.
Do I need to roll an initiative roll?
14. Yes, you do. 14. Thank you, Cannon. I forgot to add a turn for you. I think I did. Nope, I didn't.
Arda, which box is the scroll on top of?
It's the highest one up. It's the last one over.
Far in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had one more spell slot. I could pull some kamikaze shit.
Okay.
Jeez,
Yeah.
in the morning.
Destin, roll one more time for me, please. And I also need Grail and Conrad to both roll again to see which one of you guys go first. Myself. Okay.
12 from me.
Natural 20.
Okay. 12. Okay. 20. Okay. Got it. Okay, Murgle, up in the corner, you are up first. You see Conrad look over to his side and you realize something's wrong.
I become excited. Yay, battle.
Wait. Talking is a free action, right?
Yeah.
I yell out,
limited
danger left.
That's good. That works.
I go here. And... Do I want to do that? Nope. Alright, I'll just cast Firebolt at the closest one.
Okay, you launch a firebolt off at one of the blue cloaked figures. Roll to hit.
We don't know that they're hostile. I mean, to be fair, we did just show up and start ransacking their shit.
So, Conrad, I appreciate your voice of logic, but as I've discovered with Woodward, every encounter is an aggressive encounter.
Fair.
I've tried to be the voice of reason. We just murder everybody anyways.
I do appreciate your completely accurate evaluation. You are 100% right. But in this case, I think it's fair to assume that this is a hostile encounter.
They're at least unhappy.
Yeah.
They're very disgruntled.
That's going to hit.
They're probably going to file a complaint.
I just lost my
The
foot.
Better Business
You
Bureau.
got foot all over my trap.
We'll just put some flex tape
my
on it.
God.
That'll fix
What?
it up.
You got trap over my foot?
Yes, I'm rolling damage.
All right.
Well, more ankle.
We'll put some flex
Ankle
tape on that.
force.
It'll fix it up just fine.
5 damage. What he does is he sees the person out of the thing and he's like, "Ooh, person, burn, baby, burn!" as a bolt of fire.
Mode of Flame hurtles across the checkered floor and slams into this blue-robed figure. The flames sort of ignite part of the cloak, and he starts to like shake it off, and you hear him scream out in pain. A very human sound.
Burn, baby, burn is his casting spell, by the way. That's
Cue Wilhelm scream.
No, not Wilhelm.
Oh.
Destin, right? I believe, is that the end of the turn?
I didn't do my turn.
Not you.
Yes, it's the end of my turn.
Thank
Murgle's turn.
Destin,
Not
you're
Destin.
up.
Okay, so seeing that his brother's still out there and there is possible enemies, one possibly on fire, he's going to Bardic Inspiration. Who's that right next to him? Is that Cannon's character?
Jaldrum.
Yeah, Jaldrum.
What were you doing? What are you doing? Oh.
And then I will also put a healing spell on Jimmy.
I'm fully healed, so unless
are
you
you?
want to reattach
Oh.
my foot.
I can't do that.
Can we
yet.
sew it? Reconnect nerves?
I mean,
Was 9
technically
too many hit
speaking-
points?
Did everyone grab his foot?
Nine was just perfect, but
Yeah, Destin has it.
I need my foot reattached. I don't have a wish spell this time to pull some shit.
Assuming we can wrap this up quickly, we could theoretically reattach it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I don't trust any of you motherfucking
very
wannabe
nice. Wrap this up.
neurosurgeons.
I've got work in the morning.
Paige, are you bailing on us?
Not yet. I'm gonna stick to this fight, but after this.
This fight should be the end.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm just gonna Bardic Inspiration Cannon's character.
Okay.
I can't
All right.
pronounce his name, so
Is there anything you're doing with your action?
I will back up out of the way so someone else can take front line.
That's movement, but all right, works. Grail, you're up.
Grail doesn't actually know what he needs to do. Grail looks to hit the boy on his shoulder. Gyarios, what do you think?
Oni.
What?
That's you.
Gyarios, what do you think we should do?
Sick him? You got
Okay.
any ranged weapons?
Yes! I take out a hand axe. Actually, I have a javelin. Fuck it.
Oh god, this is even more intimidating.
By the way,
All right.
you still have the strength of bull up.
Oh, yeah. I fucking chuck a javelin at this bitch.
All right, you hurl a javelin at the one who's already been hit by some flame. Roll to hit.
Wait, let me see what it actually I have to do. Javelin. Plus 5 fix.
You can it's plus your proficiency and strength. So like your normal attack mod.
20.
That hits. Javelin slams into the guy's chest.
Alright, is javelin a D6 or a D8?
I believe it's a D6. Confirmation.
I'll just fucking.
D6.
Thank you. Yep, D6.
5.
5 damage. Okay, slams into his chest, and it sort of like turns away as the javelin pierces his chest, pierces like near his shoulder, and you sort of see like blood sort of pour down, but he's not down. Conrad.
If I reach across this box, ping, please. Oh, the box next to me.
Yeah.
Can I reach the scroll?
You'll have to climb up the box a little bit, which will take like twice the normal movement, so 10 feet of movement. But yeah, you can get it.
Will climbing back down also take extra movement?
No.
Excellent. What kind of action is picking up the scroll?
Free.
Bona?
It's
free?
It one object interaction as part of your move action, so that's what that is.
Alright, well, climb up here. That's 10 feet. Pick it up. I'm dashing. I'm burning my action for this. So that's 10, 45, 50, there.
As you reach up and you grab the scroll, one of the dang it, I can't use that word. One of the cloaked figures, there we go, is going to react. He's going to trigger a telekinesis on it. I need you to challenge strength versus his casting. I need you to challenge versus a 17.
Nope. Let's see. Nope.
Yeah. You grab the spell the scroll case. But the farthest over the guy at the corner of the table. He reaches out a hand and he snatches it from your grasp and it sort of hurtles across the room at him, clambering to the floor right in front of this guy.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm underneath the green.
Okay. You run back and hide behind the archway.
He's hiding behind the green.
Well, I can't make it all the way there. Closest I can make it is inside whoever this is. Is that Murgle? So yeah, that's not gonna work.
There you go.
He's a gnome. You can stand on top of him.
Okay. Y'all
Goomba stomp him.
Jen.
What?
Jens.
Yes.
Step aside. Bonus action. You all notice that Jaldrim's right arm is pulsing with faint red vein, at which point the essence consumes his longbow and the entire thing becomes electrified. And I shoot at the one that everyone else hit.
Okay, you spin around the corner with your bow electrified, and you launch an arcane bolt at the hooded figure. Roll 2 hits.
I lose 3 max HP, but
3 max HP permanently?
nah,
Until
until it fades.
Oh, okay.
22 to hit.
Whoa, okay, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright, he's gonna take a lot.
So, I'm gonna be attached by 4 for like.
Why do you always lose limbs?
That explodes.
Alright. We got 8 points of piercing damage, 2 points of lightning damage.
8 points of piercing, 2 points of lightning, 10 damage total. How do you want to do this?
Fucking burst apart. Just completely like gore fest. Just, and then the parts get snapped up in other traps.
The bolt flies into his chest. He like sort of looks down for a moment, and then boom! It explodes outwards. Body parts flying in every direction. Black goo sort of just lying all over the floor, covering some of these mirror tiles and stuff like that.
Was that the
It's just a mess.
Black goo?
Alright, I throw
Wait, which one?
This guy. I got
the one that everyone else.
His
At
blood's
which
not red,
point-
it's black.
it appears
I would like to, if this is possible this turn, I would like to throw my longbow over my shoulder. The right fades automatic, and draw both of my hand crossbows and end my turn.
Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, that works. Right.
Am I close enough to move up since I'm only unarmed? I don't think so. I don't know how to draw heroes.
I would have missed crossing that floor with shit.
That's true, so I'm probably just gonna skip my turn since I'm only melee strikes.
You don't have any ranged weapons?
Negative.
Can somebody pick up my longbow for me though? If you're not doing something, I'm gonna need that back in a sec.
I could do
Timothy?
What's the
Somebody,
rule? Well, how
to
does
light up the room? It is
how-
rather dark.
how does jumping work exactly?
I just posted it.
What do I roll strength or dexterity?
Strength.
Strength or athletics, I think. No, strength.
Strength.
No, yeah, athletics.
Oh.
One
also
free
need
action,
acrobatics.
right? One free action, right?
Oh wait, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score, making a long jump, if you move at least 10 feet previous.
So order.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull some kamikaze shit. Okay.
Okay.
Gonna ask you to work with me, and if you don't, I accept my death. So I'm gonna go here. Misty step on the table.
Okay.
Next to the evil crystal.
Next to the evil crystal. Grab the crystal. Action. Run. I mean, jump. As far as possible.
Bye, Jimmy.
Okay.
Let's just touch the crystal our packed weapon told us not to touch. Probably
Macarius,
shouldn't
get
touch
ready.
that.
You misty step onto the table. Your body coalesces, dissipates into mist, which recoalesces on the table right in front of the crystal and in front of the two remaining.
I mean, we did have to, wean off some of the party. This is way too big to hit fifth level with.
You grab the dark crystal. As you do so, you feel your body shocked, and your essence starts to get torn from your body. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wow, who saw this coming?
Me.
Literally everybody.
Wait, is this fighting? Am I being fighting?
No.
This is Beasley.
No, you're being consumed.
You're being unmagic itemed.
Body inspiration. Wait, D6, save me.
You're gonna be turned back into a shield, boy.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
21?
21.
You feel your essence start to get torn from your body, almost as if it's being pulled by needles and thrust into some other plane. And you see for a brief moment the realm that you were once in, the Shadowfell, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. And you hear a voice in your head, a female voice. Welcome to the realm of Savra.
The realm of
find
what?
yourself Savra.
Ah.
I'll type it in. You find yourself, though, able to just barely resist this pull, and your body snaps back. The black crystal that you are now holding in your hand is now off of its stand and has stopped pulsating. You're holding it.
Sweet. Run and jump.
What are you... Oh.
Okay.
What do I hold? Athletics?
No, it's the number of feet equal to your strength.
So... 0?
Would losing a limb...
That is a sad
No,
note.
your strength score, not your modifier.
Would losing a limb...
But you only have 10 strength? That means you can
Not
jump
in
10
this
feet.
case. So you're able to
10
cross
feet?
2 tiles. Which would mean
Here?
that you land...
Here.
Here? Yeah, here.
There.
Yeah, here. One of the mirror tiles. God damn it.
Do you
Did
lose
I
your
lose-
other foot?
Did I lose another foot?
No!
The triggers and you lose
No,
it.
you're landing on one of the mirror tiles. None of the... spoiler alert, whatever.
Yeah,
None of
no,
the mirror tiles.
I was about to say that. Don't worry about it, Arda. I was about to suggest that.
Yeah. Here's the problem, though. As you jump across this gap, you cross, as you sort of cross over this area, you have a brief moment where you glance upward. Just in time, too, as descending your direction appears to be a creature made entirely of shards of mirror, descending right down towards you with its talons outstretched.
I have movement speed left because I'm rushing. Okay, kill me. I'm dead.
Well, you're not dead yet. The thing's descending onto you. It's going to be able to make an attack roll before you're able to move past it.
Oh, fair enough. DC 18. AC 18. Yeah, that's a word.
Sorry. Cool monsters always get this. As it dives towards you with its cool mirror talons outstretched, you do manage to see that at its very center is some sort of red crystal or something like that, and it doesn't seem to be protecting it very well. And you figure that with your reaction time, you might be able to attack it as it descends towards you.
Oh, Arda. We need to have a talk.
We all knew it was going to happen.
Oh, I finally attacked him with my sword. Oh, interesting. Does a 14 hit? No? Okay. I'm moving on with my life.
It manages to bring one of its talons up to block.
Okay, I moved there and pray to the gods.
Okay.
Well, I pray to Elmore to be more specific, but details.
Okay. You manage to dash away from this thing after it descends onto the ground. Its mirror talons sort of crashing into the ground underneath it. You hear like the screech of glass on glass as the mirror tiles sort of slam into the mirror talons. But you do manage to escape unscathed.
Defied unsaved.
Missing a foot, but nothing new.
God damn it.
Macarius.
I step forward and I cast my trident.
You throw it?
Yep.
Oh, at what?
At one of the people in the back.
Okay. Roll to hit. You have the range on that?
2060.
Disadvantage.
I guess I'll throw it at the glass thing.
Okay.
2060.
Might as well.
I mean,
So this
they're
advantage.
55 feet away.
Okay, your trident clatters to the ground underneath the table.
Right. I cast Sanctuary on Grail.
Not me. Not okay.
No, you'll be fine. Just keep running. Run quickly. I can get you. Look, you can't die while you're near me, okay?
Pedro,
But I'd
did you
like
fall
to
asleep?
keep people alive.
Pedro.
I think we lost him. Oh boy.
I think he may be
Barbarian
pretending.
fills.
Should we stop here?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad to leave in the middle of combat, but we kind of want him.
Pedro.
Who's
Pedro
holding my
Pedro.
who's holding my longbow, by the way?
It probably bounced
Me.
off the monk.
Alright, that's cool.
Okay, guys, save your character sheets. We'll
Do we want
pick
to
up
go
here.
till?
One more time.
Do we want to go till it's his turn?
Sure.
Actually, let's end at the top of the order. That's a good idea. Which means one more turn.
And it's theirs.
And it's theirs. Okay. Oh, fun. This will actually give you guys some time to strategize based off of now knowing what they can do. The two remaining hooded dudes are going to pull back their hoods, and you see the faces of humans, but they have these tattoos all over their face and these strange-looking symbols. They pull
yay.
out. Yep. They pull out from their robes small daggers, and the one on the left pulls out from his robe small daggers. The one on the right pulls out a staff that was like concealed inside the robe. The one on the right is going to stretch the staff forward, and you see thin tendrils of glass erupt around all of you and start to just sort of tangle everywhere. And you recognize the spell Entangle, albeit in a very strange-looking manner with glass tendrils as opposed to vines. But the Entangle spell is cast around you. The other one is going to, after pulling out the dagger, start to stride forward and rapidly change shape until it forms the shape of a cougar. And
Hey, Elmore, the fuck is this?
See, if Grail was here, he'd be like Kitty.
So entangle, that's a save, right?
yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my.
Is it strength or dexterity? Dexterity?
I believe it's strength. Oh,
It's a
is it
strength.
dexterity?
No, it's
Strength.
It's a save.
Oh, it's strength.
You're
It is
trying to
strength.
get-
Okay.
Not
Yeah,
strength.
it's strength saving throw.
Who did it catch?
13.
20-foot square. I think it manages to catch everyone. Maybe except for Jimmy, but yeah, everyone except for Jimmy.
Yo, Jimmy good.
I'm good.
That's 20, doesn't even matter.
Ready to watch
Okay,
me fail?
Anyone who gets under a 12 fails.
What are we
Yep.
rolling?
Strength
Strength.
saving throw.
I got a crit. I got a crit.
Okay.
I got a crit.
So, that's a fail for Ree. Where are you? You're over here. So we're just gonna throw a little icon on you. Let's just go with slow. I don't know which one of these is slow. Snail. Snail is slow. Okay. Looks like Conrad failed.
I
Got you,
failed.
fam.
And Destin failed.
Wait, why are we not using the net for this?
The what?
The net icon.
The nut.
Net. N-E-T.
Net. That would be much better. We're switching it to net. Where's the net? There's the net.
I got a 21, so I'm good.
You're also good. Okay, the rest of those of you who got caught up, you find these glass tendrils have sort of bound themselves around you. While they do appear to be glass and like they're see-through and stuff like that, they feel like vine, as in they bend and stuff like that. They're like almost fluid.
Kind of like
Okay.
fiberglass.
Okay, we'll end at the top of the turn order with Murgle. Okay. Sorry for leaving in the middle of combat, but we do kind of want him. This is pretty balanced encounter in terms of numbers, so without him, there's a high chance of...
So is my third character also gonna lose a fucking leg on?
I have no idea why you keep losing limbs!
Okay.
I didn't think you were going to lose it. The DC on the save here was 12! 12!
Okay.
You have
Okay.
high dexterity, don't you? Oh, whatever.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second. I hope that this went well, and I hope people enjoyed. As always, I appreciate any and all criticism. I am fairly certain that the early parts were pretty boring for some people. I would appreciate any thoughts people had on that matter, either with PM or in person, or now, whatever is good for you. I assume that everyone still wants to play, and...
I gotta go.
It's
Bye.
fine.
Night, Pedro. Sorry for going so late.
It's okay. Night, guys.
Good
Night,
night.
night.
It's not just.
I assume everyone else can make it next Sunday night at the same time. Hopefully we will not go nearly as late. I kind of intended this to be a 4-hour session, not almost a 6-hour session.
Sounds about average.
Was that 6 hours? That flew by.
I did have to talk to you about that.
Yeah.
4 hours and 46 minutes.
Oh, 4? Oh, okay. What? It's 3:32 and we started at 10.
We started at
10:30.
like 9:30.
10:30.
Took like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
OBS is saying 4 hours 46 minutes.
All right, whatever. Okay. Otherwise,
Yeah, because we started at 10:45 ish.
Well, 2 to 3.
So like, am I gonna lose what's next? I lost an arm, leg, what? My head?
Arda, have you
Yeah.
you put the glass monster into initiative yet?
No, I didn't. Sorry, I forgot. But
Nah, next you're gonna lose your dick.
Probably.
Thanks for saying
Force.
that, Ken. I was thinking it.
Okay.
Give only the fucking rays, I'll start exploding again. Have to get fucking shield mass on a fucking warlock.
Hey, Arda, are those
Master's
notes
not
thorough
bad
enough
feat.
for you?
I will find out. I gotta go read them. Kind of need to go to sleep as well. I have to do a shift at school tomorrow.
What you doing at the school tomorrow?
I'm teaching. What did you think I was gonna do?
Well, teaching is very vague.
I was-
You could be teaching... What class you can be teaching?
Oh, history.
History.
For like 6th grades, actually.
Was so I thought you said this character moved forward. The one that was transforming into a cougar.
Oh yeah, he did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dude, are they just not getting affected by traps?
It is possible they know where the traps are, and therefore can avoid them.
Yeah,
It's
that's
also-
true.
It's also
But,
possible
yeah.
I'm the only idiot who's going to step on a trap.
I just thought I'd ask the question anyways.
Or maybe they are immune to the trap. Maybe the traps are only set for certain people.
By the
They're
way,
biased.
wait
They're
to give me
racist.
plot of my character background from a yellow strategy I had.
So I have a question, guys. I know I haven't talked to Artie yet, but I'm actually gonna be in California from Tuesday till Monday. Are you guys free Monday night? Would it be possible to move it, or does that not work?
Monday.
I will not be on my computer. I can listen in, but I'll be at work.
Next Monday? Yeah, there's no way now.
Monday,
3 hours.
Monday.
That
Looks like
honestly
we'll be
for me.
down Dakota then.
Only
Alright,
Monday.
Arda. I mean, if you want to play,
I'll
character,
NPC
there
your
you go.
character. Send me your character sheet, and I'll NPC it for the fight, I guess.
Sounds good.
Alright.
You're holding a longbow. I need.
I will give you back. There's your longbow.
No, not yet. We're doing the fucking ranger machine gun.
Pew, pew, pew.
Dakota.
What's up?
If all goes well, I should be able to stream it like I did this one, so you can tune into that if you get a chance. So as you can pick up on what you missed.
Sounds good.
I feel like when I send my father a letter about this, he'll be oddly proud.
Man,
Like father, like son.
I mean, we'll have a laptop, but the odds that my girlfriend
That was
will
also
allow me-
Widwin's first dungeon.
Yo, it was. Yo.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I have a bad rep now. Bad rep now.
Yeah, when
Just
it
if you're
comes-
Ruben.
Yeah. I'm guaranteed
man.
to lose a win.
Hey man, we wiped out in Mines of Pendover. So.
Yeah,
I must be a terrible DM. I kill everyone.
Well, you
Oh,
know, the one gal just like opened the door to like everything.
You've only killed one of my characters,
Oh god,
Arda.
that fucking game. I'm so salty about that game. But something that's I'm so salty about. Me and Dakota completed that fucking game cave by ourselves.
Right?
We deserve a fucking continuation. Come the fuck on. A party of 6 couldn't do it. A party of 2, it's like it was.
I was
nothing.
there too. You
Party
fucker.
of 2.
Yeah, it was 3.
I
I
love
was
it.
there.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, it was.
It was me, Cannon, and Ruben.
Yeah. I wanted to try it again and redo it like it was fucking nothing. Every other group got fucking wiped.
Oh man.
But
Okay.
yeah,
So before I go to sleep, which I should do soon, any thoughts that people wanna say?
Could the next generation of the Wind family not lose a limb?
No
No
guarantees.
promises.
That sounds like it's up to the Wynn family to teach their kids how to check for goddamn traps.
It's not like we brought everything we ever could want.
YOLOs. I should reward YOLOing though.
Okay, I got 2 10-foot poles.
I was gonna say, we literally have just about everything.
Not 1, but 2.
I have 200 feet
So,
of
I
silken
mean,
rope.
this is kind of my first main campaign. Oh, go ahead.
I have 100 feet of silken rope. We had a portable ram.
We
Yeah,
had,
we
we
didn't
had a
even use it.
body we could have used and just
We
floated out there.
used the fucking body ram.
That game's so fucked up.
Pedro was the real MVP tonight, but
Okay, anyways, I don't know. Since this is my first main campaign, I don't know how long stuff normally goes, but to me, I don't know, some of the days kind of felt longer than they should have, which could be contributed to that we have 8 players. I
You
don't know.
Trying to give us space to do stuff.
I understand. So
And
it's
yes,
just
8
that-
players makes it take longer.
Like I said, I don't know. What was first time?
No, I think most likely, while it's true 8 players take too long, I probably was giving too much opportunity to do stuff without, I guess, enough direction on what to do. Because I'm pretty sure that, like, there were things that I thought you guys were going to want to do that no one ended up doing, and so there was just empty
Can you
space
tell us
for a
now?
lot. I mean, I guess it's not. I mean, you guys can tell me why not. I guess on some of this, because none of it was like I thought anything super creative. I mean, the first thing was there was this semi-social encounter. The first thing was the first night, right? So I kind of thought someone might want to talk to someone else or look around at some of maybe the stuff that's in the caravan. No one, the only perception check was around the camp, and since there wasn't supposed to be any real danger that night, there wasn't. And mostly there was just interesting stuff to find out in the camp, but no one asked about the camp, so nothing happened there. And then the second day and the subsequent nights and days, there was, again, interesting stuff in the keep and with the people in the keep and talking to some of the people in the keep, but no one wanted to do that, which maybe I didn't make the characters
You're
obvious.
an antisocial, uncurious fucking bunch of people.
Which is fine. That's on me to create a adventure that's more conducive to the things you guys want to do. Also, there's this storeroom over here that there's a lot of different ways to interact with it. The way you guys ended up interacting with it was fantastic, honestly. But there's a lot of different ways to get to it and do stuff with it. So I don't know. What did you guys feel about those first things? Like I gave a lot of space that no one ended up taking advantage of. Why not? Did you guys just want the story to start on its own, or you didn't feel like there was anything to do because I didn't make it?
I think we were just looking for a clear as fuck destination. Like, here's this, do that, go forward.
Okay.
I would have done more stuff, but that's not in character. Like, I was saying what I would have done, but you know, because my character wouldn't do it, I didn't do it. So it wasn't your fault, Arda. It was my character's fault.
That's the same thing at the end of the day. But okay.
And we did have to deal with boulder wielding massive man.
That was fucking amazing. I lost my shit.
Dude,
I'll have to go
beat
through and
myself so many times.
I'll have to go
These
through
notes
and
look really good, by the way, Elder. These notes look really good.
okay. Yeah, I'll have to go through and download the stream and do like a highlight clip.
Can I get clarification right quick, Arda?
Yeah, I guess so.
When you said Savra spoke to me, do you mean do you mean like she knew me, or like she was just speaking to me?
You have no idea. You heard the sentence from a female voice, "Welcome to the realm of Savra." That's it.
Do I know who's that's later.
That's a different question.
That's later.
After combat, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, if I don't, Elmo is about to answer some fucking questions.
Does Pedro normally play characters like that?
Yes.
Pedro happens to be a very,
to somewhat, yeah.
in my humble opinion, Pedro's
Like
a very good role player. He might take a little bit too much of the spotlight sometimes. He's fairly gregarious and like loud. But he role plays, I think his characters pretty well. But yes, he normally plays characters that are loud, and Grail is definitely not quiet.
It's phenomenal. I had to mute myself so many times due to laughter. So many times.
We gotta give him major props for that. That was pretty
That's
awesome.
when you know you're having a good time.
Arda, do you mute your mic like outside of Discord, or like how did you hold in your laughter so many times?
I mean, sometimes I do, but normally, I don't know. Maybe I laugh quietly.
But there's a lot of ways into that storeroom, yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's more ways into it.
So
if I were Thanatos, I'd have just built a fire in our little room, and I would have kept it going, and walked downstairs, poked the guy in the face with a sword, went back upstairs, knocked a hole in the ceiling, and knocked all the burning embers and stuff down in that other room.
If we want original characters, we could just walk down here like a character.
Was there a window into the storeroom?
I was gonna say, this party has a lot more moral qualms and social qualms, and also issues with many other things. Thanatos and Winwood would have just fucking slammed their way into this place like, what's up?
Well, higher level characters versus lower level characters.
I don't even necessarily mean like that. Just like paladin fighter. Where's the door? Why is it still standing?
I mean, the Goliath man tried. He bashed a man into the door in silence, multiple times, many times over.
Yeah, but me and Winwin would have used the battering ram and knocked it down after a couple tries, I think. Instead of just like pounding on it with a hammer.
I could just
Good old
imagine
days.
a Goliath man screaming in rage in silence.
All I know is it took me so long to actually legit shoot something. I shot the bunny earlier because I was like,
I
I
have
was like-
fired a weapon.
I was like, okay, you've given me reason to shoot something. We need food. I'm gonna shoot a random bunny.
I attacked once, and it was an opportunity attack
Yeah, I
because
attacked
all
once,
the rolled the nat one.
I crushed a gun.
We got to get the blood hunter chain gun going. Just keep passing me weapons.
Loaded weapons.
I'm out. I'm leave.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep too. Thank you very much, everybody. I hope it was at least mostly fun. Have a good night.
It's
Good night, guys.
Nerd. Oh no, everyone's leaving.
Cannon, do me a favor and say
What?
goodbye to the stream.
Oh, goodbye, stream. Nice to meet
Goodbye,
you.
stream.